Hello, and welcome, my friends. How y'all doing? Made by real people-ish. Can we even say that about anything anymore? I mean, we got so much AI going on now. It's it's a pretty big stretch. I think we're all getting helped by the not real people these days. But I get the intent. How you guys doing? Welcome to 42. We are in episode 30. Guys, 30 streams we've done in this world. We're doing so much fun. So, good time to be a reminder. Um, Priority number one today and always, don't die, right? We don't want to die. We want to protect this world. We got some stuff to do today. And among those things, right, we just repaired the original bow yesterday. So we're just kicking things off here, but we've talked about it a few times, right? We want to get this helmet, or actually another gold helmet, some Fire Prot 4 that we can throw on it. If we can get that, then everything else can come together. But we really need some Fire Prot for the Nether. In fact, yesterday at the end of the stream, we were hanging out in the fortress. Kind of struggling to get money mobs, and we just needed to grind a few levels, and could have done that very quickly and easily in the Blaze Farm, but we got no Fire Prod at the moment. So we'll keep working on that, but there we are. Yeah, let's kick things off. You guys get comfy, go grab your snacks, put your slippers on if that's appropriate, and grab a blankie if you're curling up on the couch. I jumped early today, so it might be kind of quiet, but this is a shout out to all of our international friends, right? I know here in the U.S. and probably Central Western Europe, folks are still wrapping up their days, but we've had tons of awesome people shouting out, saying what's up. Friends in Australia, the Middle East. A little bit of Asia. YouTube kind of rocks. I was just looking at numbers on the YouTube side just because I was curious, and you guys, frankly, have been blowing me away over on the YouTube side. You're awesome. Thank you. But over time, that's where we get lots of our India, Philippines, and that kind of stuff. Shout out to you, Asia. Appreciate you guys, and don't be shy. Feel free to shout out, say hello, what's up in the chat and comments. Let us know where you're tuning in from. But yeah, we'll go a little bit early today. It may be quiet. That's fine. We're gonna grind some more materials for our creeper farm, and perhaps as we get towards the end of the day, we may go tracking down cats, right? That's going to be another thing that we haven't done much at all to get ready for. But we're going to need a bunch of cats, and we're going to need a location for our eventual creeper farm. So lots to do, lots to get going with. Again, like I said, go grab a beverage of your choosing, and whether that's caffeine, something a little boozy, if it's It's 9 a.m. here. Not happening for me, but maybe for some of you guys, it's 9 p.m. or 5 o'clock somewhere, right? All right, let's get going here in just a minute. We'll keep rolling the skellies for the time being. Be right back. All right, here we go again. All right, so one important piece of business here as we're getting our skellies. I gotta call you out, Vlex. So awesome, dude. Vlex just out of nowhere. I think Vlex may be our drug dealer business model of graphical artists. I don't know, but first one free, dude. That was so fantastic. Thank you so much for DMing me the little bit of whatchamacallit. I can't even think of it. Dude. Um, he sent me like a logo badge idea, and I just saw it not too long ago. So shout out to you. It's awesome. It's very simple, smooth. I love it. Gets a lot of the message across. Very very cool. And as I've said often, it's one of those things like, yeah, love to get to, but I don't know if you've got that as like a business going on, dude. I didn't even know, but we'll shout you out for that too, because that stuff was fantastic. If you don't, maybe you should, man. Really cool. Thanks. And yeah, we moved all the bones the other day. Let's get a little bit of, look at that, 16 levels just out of our skilly chop today. Bonk. These two can go together, and a little more bonk there. Those are, they're not quite the same as all the like super enchanted gear we were bringing back from the end, are they? But yeah, that's all right. Shirt is good. Boots are good. Bows, dump that off. These will toss in the lava on the way back. We do have our sharp sword. I guess we put away our smite sword when we got back. Yes. All right, that's good. I knew we were rolling around with it in the well, not like rolling around with it, but had both swords available in our toolbar there as we were fighting mobs in the Nether Fortress, the end of the stream yesterday. So all good. At least I didn't lose it. That was what I was worried about. I hear you, Slimy. I hear you. Give me some XP, dude. Do you ever get burning slime on your shoes? It's awful. What's up, buddies? Sorry, I know I got to chop you, but they're actually happier in slime ball form. I don't know if you guys knew that, but it's true. So yeah, I should say it all the way through. Vlex Godsy, so VLEX_GODZY. If you guys haven't, he's in a few of these recent comments. Check if you're over on YouTube. I can't anticipate that he'll be commenting on this one, but he has on the last couple. So if you're seeing this episode 30 on YouTube, check 29 or 28. I think there's notes for him there. You can follow him back from the comments to his YouTube channel, or check him out here on Twitch. Awesome stuff. I love it. I know you mentioned it at the end of the stream yesterday, Vlex, and it was great. I was like, all right, we'll see what we got here. And Flex dropping smart. And of all the, I mean, he hasn't even like pitched anything. That's why I even asked. I don't know if that's something he does or just was doing it for fun because it's quick and easy and all that. But of all the, like either real people or bots or whatever dropping in to try to sell graphical artist services, ain't nobody giving out free samples before. So I kind of hope you are, dude. That is super cool. And I will. I should probably just straight up load that up for a bit, if you don't mind. I don't even know if you mind. We'll see if I get to that. It's not, it's cool, and it's way better than the nothing I've been rocking for almost 2 years. But, yeah, I guess it's kind of one of those things that, like, yeah, you got an idea in mind, but what do they say? I don't even think that the phrase I'm trying to think of fits exactly. But what I'm trying to think of is paralysis by analysis, right? And that's a business business saying that basically, like, you stop making forward progress because you're so caught up in like looking at what you might need to do or what that change might look like that you never do anything. You just keep thinking about it and talking about it. In real life, that I'm a little, I don't know. Some people might or might not be surprised by this, but in reality, I'm actually a bit pessimistic. When it comes to like new ideas and pitches and all that, naturally I'm the one that starts looking for problems with the plan, right? You come out, if you're a dreamer, right? There's all kinds of Venn diagrams and personality profiles. You run into them all the time in the business world. And you guys may, I don't know, for younger folks, you may catch some of that now in school. I don't know. There's always been that ways of like identifying your different personality types and all that kind of stuff. Um, and I think that's important, right? We've all got to be self-aware. If you know or can process where you're coming from, then you can, it's like identifying bias or anything else, right? The more easily you can come to terms with it and not deny it in your own self and, take a real open look at what you bring, what your background is, as a history guy, I kind of look at bias a lot, but personality types too, same deal. If you can come in and not be defensive and not like, oh, I'm everything. I'm the best of all the different worlds. We can't. None of us can be that. But when you can say like, yeah, I know my natural inclination is not. I'm not the dreamer. I'm not the one that's like, oh, here's the new big idea. Let's go do this. I'm the one that's like, that sounds like a good idea. Here's the ways it could go wrong. And as long as you can kind of know what perspective you come from, then you can turn that into a positive. You can be like, all right, well, I don't want to just say no, but can we look at it this way? Can we help anticipate what things might go wrong with whether it's a business idea or whatever. Hey, let's go on vacation here. All right, well, here's the pros, here's the cons. It's not impossible. Whereas my reaction a lot of times is, oh, that sounds crazy, and I start from there, and then I have to go look at say it's a vacation, right? You have to start looking at travel sites and be like, well, is it as expensive as that sounds, or does it take as long as I think it might to get to wherever that place is? All that kind of stuff. Some people start with, I want to go here, and they just build towards a plan. And sometimes along the way, they're going to run into, wow, I don't know. Let's say you want to go to Bora Bora, right? From Pulp Fiction. Well, you don't speak Bora Boran either. But Central Pacific island nation of Bora Bora. I think it's French, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, Bora Bora. It's way way out there, not close. And on the, not knowing anything really about it, I've certainly heard of it. I can visualize the pictures and stuff I've seen of Bora Bora. Personally, I don't know that I'd end up there. It's kind of one of those like, you get there, you're super luxury, and yeah, there's culture, and it's kind of, I would guess it's kind of the Polynesian, Tahitian type culture extension, I would think. But whatever the Pacific Islander culture is there, I'm sure that there's loads of that, and the nature and stuff, and the reefs and all that look just absolutely amazing. But it is the poster child place for getting away from it all, right? It's one of the places where inside the little atoll or whatever, they have the little island huts like out in the where you walk out on a dock to your little resort hut that's kind of a tent open walled type hut, and you're basically sleeping with the waves lapping underneath you, and it's kind of that beach, incredible, beautiful, pampered, all that kind of stuff, but it's not high adventure excitement, and you're certainly I don't know, this is where I'm just reflecting. It doesn't seem like a place where you're just getting a motorcycle or a car or walking or hiking or anything and going like, oh, I'm just going to go adventure on your own. Like, whatever it is on in that place, um, you're basically there to just chill out and relax and enjoy some natural beauty and all that kind of stuff. Probably a lot of diving and water sports. Maybe fishing is great there. I don't know, but my starting point would be like, wow, there's a lot there that would make that trip really difficult, right? It's got to be a massive travel time, right? From the United States particularly, because you got to go presumably from like LA or San Francisco, something on the West Coast, and either I don't know, change in Hawaii, go all the way across to one of the big Asian ports, whether that's Japan or Hong Kong or something, and then down into the Philippines and back east, island hopping in the Pacific. I don't know, but I've got to guess you're looking at close to 2 straight days of flights and travel and all that. So time, you got to have enough time to get in there. Matt, oh, what's up? How you doing? Clap, 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 clapping puppies. I love it. That's fantastic. I'm so good. I'm speculating on. I'm kind of illustrating that it's okay to identify in yourself that you kind of come at things with a little bit of a pessimistic attitude, as long as you recognize that and account for it, right? Like I don't feel like I'm a pessimistic person, but I know from experience that like you pitch an idea and hypothetically I was talking about, hey, let's go to Bora Bora, right? And for me, I start coming in, well, that sounds fun, but that's a lot of crazy reasons not to do that, right? It's really, really far. It's really, really small. The possibilities for the things that I like to do on vacation may be limited. Probably really expensive to get there, all that kind of stuff, right? I start from there and start finding reasons how to make it happen, and kind of sell myself after the fact. Like, all right, well, these were all my reasons why it wouldn't work, and then you start going through. Well, maybe it's not quite that expensive. Well, yeah, it might take a while to get there, but once you get there, and again, I don't know, but it's really cheap. You can afford to stay for a longer time there than maybe you would if you just took a 2 hour flight down to Mexico and stayed at one of the big posh resorts there. And maybe you're getting a lot more for your travel time. So if you can arrange the vacation time instead of just spending a long weekend, if you go all the way, you can take 2 3 weeks and you can really unplug and unwind and all that kind of stuff. That's my approach, and it's how I stay positive despite you give me an idea and I'm going to start from this is why it won't work, this is the problems. But again, just it's the way we approach things. I think it's really good to be aware of how we address those and how we figure them out in our own lives. How have you been, Mel? All good? Did you catch up on a little rest, a little energy? I went a little early today. I was specifically saying like we got a lot of friends all around this globe of ours, and I wanted to go a little bit earlier for some of the friends who do get who usually see me starting when it's after bedtime. So welcome. Glad you get to at least say hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Another tiring day, huh? Well, that's that's where good sleep's gonna come in, right? I was up bright and early. It's so beautiful. The sun finally broke through last evening. We may get like afternoon clouds and rain and all that kind of stuff, but last evening it was kind of breaking up for the sunset, so it was beautiful. And then it cleared out. I went out late, took out the trash. It wasn't raining, and there were stars that I could see. It was so good. So I woke up bright and early this morning. The sun was coming up. I made a cup of coffee and was gonna go out on my little deck to kind of enjoy it. I opened up the door and there's just an itty bitty tiny, like palm of your hand baby bunny on my deck, and I'm like, oh, don't you come in the door. But we hung out for a minute before he found the little like drainage crack to scamper his way on off of my deck. But that was a any day that starts with like, hey, not only is it nature, but it's an adorable little baby bunny that's not eating anything of mine and didn't end up inside my apartment. Perfect. Washing, ironing, and housework. Ooh, yeah. I ran the dishwasher. I thought about starting up some laundry, and then I was like, I'll put it off because it'll be loud on the stream. So a little bit of that, but yeah, I've got all that to do. Although I am not an ironer. I will. There's a very few things and a very few occasions when I will bust out the iron and actually, even like dress shirts and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I just they kind of hang out. Like, if you kind of pull them out of the closet, hang them where they can hang free. And if here, I don't know if it works in more humid climates or not, but here at least, if you really need something to get the wrinkles out, you just as you're gonna get ready, you bring it into the bathroom where you're gonna take a shower, and the steam from the shower hangs out any of the wrinkles because there's so little natural humidity here. It's pretty straightforward, but yeah, I'm bad at ironing. It never seems to work out well, and yeah, I don't know. Cooking. Oh, that sounded now we're talking. Cook something good? Hope so. Tasty, tasty deliciousness. Okay, we just made our third set of wings. We got those in chance on, and we talked about this at the end of the day. Obviously, we need to get the golden helmet working, but while we're down at low levels here, we had started ended the day yesterday at 0 levels. But we can still keep working on our backup sword, and now we have the three sets of wings good to go for our travel. The other thing that we really want to get once we get back up over level 30 is to find Fortune 3 to put on an axe for tree farming when we get back to that. But in addition to all that stuff, is it raining out now? We also want to keep working on our plans for our creeper farm so we can get gunpowder, make rockets for our 3 pairs of wings, and everything else that's going to be good. TNT to go get ancient debris for netherite and all that. Now that I know you're in a choir, by the way, I just every time I whether it's here or anywhere else, I just imagine you're like watching along, hanging out, and constantly just kind of like singing awesome tunes while you're watching along, and it puts a smile on my face. That is so cool. Shout out to everybody that sings for the benefit of who is good enough to sing for the benefit of others. That is amazing. Um, what was I? Oh, I was gonna go look at the endstone. We brought back a ton of endstone, so we've got a bunch, but I don't remember. We didn't really look yesterday. What can I just craft these? Yes, and it was exactly as I remembered. So we can have basically a chest, a double chest, and an extra bit of those endstone bricks, these guys, and I think that would be a good element. However, we've also got green, and I think green would be one good accent. Kind of for one thing, it's going to be a creeper farm, so that would be fitting. And we have so much green, and we have a lot of white, so we could even do green and lime. But we got to figure out what things we can dye, if there's anything further that we can dye. But I'm kind of thinking that for our dyed stuff, we might need concrete. Yeah, that's all good. So we'll see. So I think today might be a lot about concrete. Getting concrete and cats. That might be the description of the video when we get to it later. Concrete comes in many different colors, right? And you make powder, and then you have to process it into concrete. So, oh, we have to dye it before we make it? I didn't know that. Is that true? Can you dye concrete after? I'm guessing not. It's not a problem. We've got a lot of dye. Um, but we need a bunch of sand and gravel. Oh my gosh, that sounds so amazing. Oh, you made my mouth water. It's way too early in the morning for me to start thinking about dinner plans, but oh my gosh. So for non-chat folks, Mel cooked minced lamb with peas and potatoes in a curry. Oh, you are so talking my language. That sounds amazing. First of all, many people know peas are straight up. I think I've ruled out all other comers, but I think peas are my top vegetable. And carrots, like a pea carrot combo, not far off, right? They are really, really close in a 1-2. And then you start, like, I'm just envisioning kind of that, like, blended, awesome, savory, juicy, into a curry. Oh my gosh, Mel. All right, I got to stop thinking about that. All right, so we probably need to go grab some more sand. We got lots of beaches and places that we can do that. Um, don't really have deserts. Um, let's go. This is why I started early. I was like, you know what? I can just kind of muddle through a lot of this stuff. Oh, I know that. Oh, so good. And curry can mean a lot of different things. A lot of different people. Most of the curries that I get here are Thai based. Um, but that is one of the highlights when I do get back with my family to the UK. Some of the best curries I've had because sadly I've never been to Asia. A lot of places I've never been. But one of the really cool things about a city like London, which heart of what was the former British Empire, Commonwealth, what have you, and so many global influences on the food scene is um, you can get really, really good, authentic international foods in London. And it's kind of ironic, right? You ask like, oh, what's good about English or British food? And the reaction is nothing, and it's not true at all. I love some of my absolute favorite things are British. Of course, I have the influences that my dad brought over, and what was treats and things like that that his mom taught my mom how to make, or my family tried to replicate because they were favorites of my dad's that would come, and we certainly sought out good style like pub food here in the U.S., authentic type places and all that. But um, London as an eating city it's expensive. Restaurants there are ridiculously expensive, but you get such top tier stuff from all over. So, um, just just making sure I'm not crossing my wires. So you're Indian living in South Africa, is that right, Mel? I thought you were in South Africa. Oh, so cool, fantastic. Yeah, I love Love Indian food. I lobbied so hard back in the day, a long ago job. I lobbied so hard to do the extended work travel to Mumbai. Nice, fantastic. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. You want to see Daisy Bell while we're here? Speaking of which, there she is. Oh, what are you doing? Mama Mel's here for you. Says hi. And we got PGG Blaster, and we got Marvin. I gotta, I gotta fight down the hunger. So first thing we're doing, this rain is throwing me off. First thing we're gonna do, we're gonna go. Oh damn it! I still have my nether gear on. We're gonna run over and get our sugar cane, so that can be growing again. And then we are going to nope, there. Now it's nighttime. Easy is fantastic. All right, so sugarcane. We've used it before for trading, but it will also be essential in rocket construction, right? Rockets are 3 pieces of gunpowder and a piece of paper. Um, do the rows here, but to avoid falling into the water like that, I like to just trim off the end here. All right, so we need to keep stockpiling here. Is the point of all this, and really can't have enough because it's a great trade with our librarians just to get more XP and emeralds and all the rest of that. But when we start making rockets, we will need a pretty decent supply of paper for that. Yeah, so I'm trying to think, like, you know, we dug this out because we wanted to grow a bunch of sugarcane and just extend it out, but I don't want to just strip the natural habitat around my house here. So I think we want to go away to get just lost a few to get our sand. Where? That's a good question. Let's just go out and see. I was thinking, do I want to just portal somewhere, like out to the village out beyond? But I don't know. I don't recall that there was anything right there that had a bunch of sand. So we'll just go find a beach that's a ways out and clear it. And I guess if we find a gravelly shore, some of that stuff that was actually, I think it was the last time Mel was in chat, we were over getting coal that time, I think. But we found some gravelly shore areas too, and getting a bunch of gravel at the same time would be handy. But like here, it's a nice little turtle habitat, and we pass this a lot if we're boating around in our area. So I don't really want to just sandblast that, for lack of a better word. So again, I think the plan that is forming in my mind is to use maybe lime and green concrete along with the end stone bricks to create something that's kind of I don't think we're just gonna like build a creeper or anything like that, but use kind of creepery colors intermixed with um, is this gravel here? No, that's stone, and that's not that was not as much sand as I'd hoped. Um, to kind of have our farm allude to that. We'll probably just do a pattern, right? But it'll be the creeper kind of colors mixed in. I think that'll work, and it's a handy use of all of our green dye that we're producing out of the cactus farm. So all good. And I don't know that I want to put it. I could put it over this water here, but this is close enough to home. I think we'll probably use our existing track through the nether to take it out further, but it'll still be accessible from home through the nether. Mel, thank you so much for visiting, and I hope your cooked up curry is spectacular. Sounds wonderful. I know it may be everyday fare for you, but that sounds like an absolute treat to me. So I hope you enjoy it and take care. All right, we will look forward to seeing you soon, whether it's here or over in Omnis or any of the other channels. Great to see you, and I hope you get to rest up again. All right. This is the beach we are going to erase. A little quicker than the end stone, at least. So that's we can always find positives, right? I mean, today's positive is it's not end stone. Obsidian, fun fact: end stone is one of the slowest things to mine. Got a lot of durability, which is good when we're going to be working with creepers that have a tendency to explode. You know what? Kind of being stupid here. Why aren't we going from the bottom where the sand will just fall? If we had a desert, then we could be doing the whole sand quarry thing that we often set up with the torches and all that, get the sandstone out from underneath and just let the sand break. But this time we're not going for sandstone, we're going for the actual sand. So we can leave this in place and just grab up the loose sand. Is that something? No, that is not something. Unless that was a treasure chest at one point. Is this where we just came back to that treasure chest the other day? It looks familiar. Kind of twisting staircase thing. Now, I don't know what the yield is. Is concrete like what? I looked at that recipe, right? So we're gonna use 4 pieces of sand, 4 pieces of gravel, and a piece of dye. What are we getting for that? How how many pieces do we get back? I should have looked at that more closely, but I didn't. Uh-oh. Dirt. You're gonna steal my inventory, aren't you? That's all right. If there is a treasure chest, we can throw dirt on it. All right. And if I mean, I know where we have a desert. It's just a long, long hike. So we could go to the desert and pull a bunch of sand out of there. But for now, sure, magenta. Usually I go from a side or something. I was like, nope, that's what we're taking. It's like a good little pause to grab all this up. We'll sleep. When we're done grabbing all the pieces here. What are all these doing out here? How did that happen? Around the other side. Oh, really? Mmm. Little coffee break. All right. Okay, guys. Now we're getting into some inefficient sandstone. I know I said guys. I'm talking to the sand. You can all talk to sand, right? Doesn't talk back. That's nice. Particularly here, where it's only like one block high above the sandstone. So ironic, too, because usually we're like, oh, yeah, give me more of the sandstone. I just don't understand. How does this stuff keep ending up in the water? I thought we were way past all that. Sand loves the water. Also, it's really tough to pick up the sand out of the water, I'm guessing. Kind of just melts, right? Here's our little chest. Take that. Good old-fashioned sand digging. You know you love it. We could be chopping obsidian. Someday we will. So tonight, Denver Nuggets. Let's go. Western Conference Finals against the LA Lakers. Fun kind of sad fact. Has never. Uh, I don't know if it's just in the finals or in all time. I don't think Denver's ever beaten the Lakers in the playoffs. Like 0-7, two different series. Um, Swept both times. Hoping for a little redemption here. Starting tonight, I guess. A little more difficult just to do our like plow in and take all the sand down when we got all the sandstone underneath it. Ooh, a little hidden cave. Look at that. How you doing, little cave? I the spray of sand blocks still confuses me. Like how I thought we weren't even close to that side. They keep turning up. Almost there. Almost there. Uh, I guess we should go unload. I think we're pretty close to being all set here. That this is the color coded advantage, right? All right, now let's go make sure we grab everything we have shoveled. Don't want to waste all that shovel durability and the time that we put into it and everything else. At least I noticed I hadn't grabbed it, right? That one might. I guess I can break the sandstone. Okay, let's. I don't really need any of this, but let's at least do that to get that one because it will ironically bother me, or I guess unnecessarily bother me. Nice little cave there. All right, I think we've left this rub down to its basics. I don't see a whole lot of extra sand up over the level, so pretty good. We can dump the rest of you, and we'll go ahead and put the sandstone in there as well. All right, so sand is in magenta. There we go. And now we are off to gravel. Oh, I feel a sneeze. Hang on a second, let me mute. I'll try to deal with it. Blow a nose. All right. Whew. I don't know if it really cleared my nose too much, but I think it put the sneeze in check. Now, was there any gravel over here? Am I wasting time going straight across? I I know there's some. Let's just go this way. I know there's some somewhere out this way. I remember it. Um, Look at all that sand. Future sanding. But the scope and scale as it changes, the more and more we can increase our transit, right? And just go for big hauls, right? Like several shulker boxes all to go. But one of the things is having good XP farms to go be able to then immediately turn around and repair our tools and not have to turn that into a little factor because obviously we're going to have two shovels here that are going to be fairly dinged up by the time we're done. Mm-mm-mm. Zoop. All right, hunting for the Great Gravel Coast. So that looks. I thought I saw there's a little gravel in here, but oh, here's some. I think. Oh yeah. All right. Before we get into trouble with it, let's just grab a fresh shovel since we have one. Save that for repairs. Pick up all this stuff and then away we go. So, broken record time. Everybody sing along. We are using a Silk Touch shovel, so we only get gravel blocks. If we use a Fortune 3 shovel, which I think is back home if we even have one, then we only get flint. So it's kind of a one or the other with this particular block. And honestly, I don't know what else Fortune has an effect on in shovels. Uh, the one that keeps nagging at me, but I don't think it really does, is clay. Um, Or dirt. Always dirt getting in the way. Well, it does remind me. We were talking about biomes and trying to wonder what the remaining ones were. I think Gravelly Mountains is a biome. Now that we're taking down a gravelly shore. So that is one that I don't think we've seen yet. We've seen a lot of different types of mountains, but not gravelly ones yet. Yeah, even finding a bit of coal while we're here. All right, get all this stuff. How we? Ooh, not too bad. Now we just go this way. Those couple. Don't want anything despawning on us, right? You. Iron. So chat and commenters, anybody else, I will be, I have not, hardly ever, and nothing big. I've never really used concrete too much, believe it or not. Largely because there's so many steps, right? We gotta get all these materials, and then you basically have to wet the concrete to turn it into blocks, right? The whole idea of like mixing concrete and then letting it dry. So I know there are automated means of wetting the concrete. I don't know what those are. I know there's something about like vertical stacks where you can sort of, like, I guess I don't need to be making a crazy big redstone machine or anything like that, but what I would like to do is sort of semi-automatic, if that's a thing. I don't mind doing it, but just clicking buckets of water on concrete doesn't sound very good. Like, can we just pillar it in the ocean and then pick it? Okay. We seem to be in need of a inventory spot here. So let's make lime our concrete. Let's make green our random junk. I know we could put that in, but it's fine. think we'll get more random junk yet. We'll see. So once we get all of this stuff done, and then we figure out what we got to do to form the concrete blocks, then next up, I think on the list is going to be cats. So if you are a cat person, get ready, get comfy. We're going to go kind of try to do a couple things at once, right? There is an advancement for taming varieties of cats. We've only tamed one. I believe it's a tabby. It's the brownish type one. But we'll definitely try to keep track of what varieties of cats we're getting and what we have left. We can certainly hang out around the villages in town. There should be a number of cats in the area there. See what varieties we can find, and then we may do some touring. But basically, we just need to select where we want to build the farm, and then make Cat Island, where we basically just start breeding the heck out of a bunch of cats and have loads and loads, because we need 4 cats per level of the farm. I don't know that it'll quite be a 25 level like our cactus farm is, but the more layers, the more effective. Wow, look at us, already filled up again. It's extra there. We are going to have to sleep soon, but... Ooh. I should head back towards the bed. So we can be ready for the sleeps. Donk. Coffee time for me. Come on. The others here on the edge. Instead of the gravel cliffs here, I guess we'll have the gravel plain. When I was a kid, there was a big, I think it was kind of sand and gravel and all that area not far from our home. It's actually is a very, 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 very little kid from our my sister and my bedroom windows. Our windows were, our bedrooms were like side by side, and the windows kind of shot out the front of the house. And way off in the distance, there was a big old drive-in movie theater. Um, and I remember there, you could sometimes in the summertime, you'd see that they were playing movies on the screen. You know, obviously, you couldn't hear anything or anything, but we thought that was. This is like very, very, very earliest memory days, and then they went out of style. It got shut down and torn down. Um, but it was kind of over by the gravel pit area. So was our like pediatrician's office. You know, as a little kid, you go to the doctor and all that. And I remember you would look out the little windows of the exam rooms or whatever while you know. Same thing for kids as adults, right? You wait in the waiting room, and then they're like, all right, come on back. Go ahead and strip down to your skivvies, and now we're going to have you sit around and wait for 20 awkward, uncomfortable minutes while you're trying to kill time on a paper sheet on a table, wondering, all right, is anybody coming in? What's that all about? That's just some, like, the flex of the medical industry. Like, yeah, we're the only people that really get to tell you, yeah, you're going to have to sit around in your underwear, so we're going to make the most of it. But everybody does, right? Like, nobody's like, yeah, I'll just wait and strip off here when you show up. No, because I would be like just afraid. Like they come in and like you haven't already aren't already sitting there in your shorts waiting for them. I think they'd just turn around and be like, no, no, we're not. You're done. Schedule a new appointment. Sorry, you didn't weren't ready when I came in. Shout out doctors though. I tease. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for helping me whenever I get sick or need a, physical checkup, all that kind of stuff. You guys are good. Good in my book. But it is weird, right? Everybody agree that's weird? Like, all right, we've got plenty. Am I missing more of this kind of, we'll leave, yeah, I guess here. We'll leave the lower level stuff. If we have a future project, we already have more gravel than sand at the moment, so I think we're pretty good to go, right? Grab the extras. And here. Not too painful, right? Not as painful as waiting in the doctor's exam room. Bump, bump, another boat ride. So, hi, Squid. Um, green dye we got a lot of. Bone meal we've got plenty of to make white dye, to make lime. I don't know what ratio we want to go with for that. Um, and obviously we got a lot of end stone to work from. Between those three, I think we've got lots and lots and lots to work with. Um, I I don't know if there's new optimizing stuff for a dark room spawner, say, but I think the principles still apply, and we haven't had problems with the ones we built in the past. We usually just cut them short, and I think this time we're gonna go. go as far as we can. Um, so we'll go out into an ocean. We will go 128 blocks above ocean level, and that's where we're gonna hang out. Um, because the 128 block is the radius or like sphere of mob spawning around you, right? And um, we want the area to be clear of mobs. So if we go up, in the water, there can be drowned, and I don't think tropical fish count. I'm not sure about squid, whether those count as entities, but we want the entity count as low as possible so that we can spawn as many creepers as possible in our darkened rooms. And so we go up 128 blocks, so there's nothing below us where we'll be standing to compete with spawns of creepers. And then we make a platform. That's where we'll be doing our chopping. That's where all the dropped gunpowder will go. We'll have chests. We don't have to do too much chest storage or anything like that to set them up. But and we may do our cat breeding up there. I think we have in the past, right? Because cats is basically just a teleporting thing. But then 28 blocks above that is where we look at our tree farm. It's a good marker on how to get home. Obviously, we need to turn here to go back to our actual base, but yeah, it is visible from a long ways out. I do still want to fix that, but I think this is the bigger priority, right? Got to get creepers going, and we're pushing through it. That's why I was like, Tuesday, if we can get our materials basically covered, and I know we may run out of wood, right? We may run out of some of these things for additional levels up above. That's fine. We can go for runs, but as far as figuring out the design and whatever the decorative scheme is, that's where I think we got some work to do. But first, we got to figure out. I got to learn about concrete, how it works, what I can do to make it fast, all that good stuff. Or fast enough for me, at least. And I know one of the channels I watch, there's some kind of a huge, crazy, like automated type machine that will reset with pistons and redstone and all that. It'll like push out the dried concrete, and then you just have to break the blocks as it pushes them out into place. You just keep boom, 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 boom. Once it's been wetted. I don't know how all that works, and I don't know that this is exactly the best time to do it. Let's go downstairs. So that's where all our dye type materials are, and we'll see what we can set up here. Hey, you want to come help me in the concrete factory, dude? Come on. It'll be fun. Cement mixer? Some of you folks are new. I'll tell you that the sickest I've ever been in my life. Why is there a missing torch here? Did I accidentally break that? Seems in the right spot. I was on an like a let's call it, what was it? I was on a high school church mission trip over a spring break, right? My parents are like, instead of going with your friends to cause trouble and potentially get in trouble, Um, go with some friends and have a good time, but go help people. And so we did. We went to uh, just outside Juarez, Mexico, which some of you guys may know from all the reports of the murders and whatnot. Um, we, I don't know. My memory is that we were west along, basically, Juarez, Ciudad Juarez is right up against El Paso. Rio Grande River runs right in between. And if you go west, there's, anywhere around Juarez at the border, there's just shanty towns, right? All spreading out in all directions. And we went west, as far as I recall, up into kind of like hill country, and we were staying in, what was like a one-room church with a little kitcheny area, and um, working on build. It was kind of like Habitat for Humanity without any infrastructure. We were helping these people build like a tar paper and uh, frame shack, and doing amateur construction stuff, but it was a great place to be able to do that kind of stuff, right? Because they were appreciative. Wait, this is I need to balance. Let's take 4 of each, and then 1, and see how this goes. So if well, this should just, if I remember the pattern right. Fortunately, you can't just shift click these in. Sadly, can I put the last one? Hey, look at that. So we get 8. So it's only a loss of 1. That's not too bad, and we'll get green concrete powder out of this. Bloop. And there we go. That's actually pretty decent. So let's get a new set. I guess green would have been good, but we have some stuff in one of the green chests. So let's make white our overflow. So we'll put green into this one. Let's do 2 more batches of regular green. Now this is the dumb bit. As far as I know, we can't. Oh, dang it! It's like planks and doors and stuff like that, right? You gotta just wait and grab it when it's the color you want to make. I don't like that. I don't know. Can we just type in green? Will that do? See, even then, oh, get it. Yeah, there we go. And oh, what? Oh, these do go in. Why does that never work when I want it to? But here it's like, oh yeah, we guess what you're trying to do. Blunk. All right. Well, oh, oops. That's way better. All right. So now all of you go in there. I think that's very manageable. I do still have another one. Now we'll make lime green. So we need bone meal in it. Hey, our buddy did come through. Hey, dude, I thought you were gonna help. Sorry, I know I haven't finished my story. Oh, we ran out of seeds, I guess, huh? That's all right. We have bones over here. Um, no, come on. Um, I drop one of these there. Seems like a good spot to house this. Oh, actually, we only need to do one of these. Oh, because this is going to make 2 each, right? Boop. Actually, we will need one more, right? For now we're good. Here. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, I don't need that. I do need this. Doop, 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 doop. I'm learning so much. Like, those patterns don't matter at all. So now I do need this. I'm gonna make this. And then doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 boop. All right. So we've got lime green and green concrete powder. I don't know if I want to just dump this stuff. Like, I think a chest of each of those is going to be a very good start, right? So let's do this. Oh, I was thinking end stone. That's why I overran everything. Here and here. And we'll just make them in batches of 3, unless we are like, wow, okay, we need so much more. At that point, we'll reconsider our strategy. But all 3 of these are good to go. Back in storage. This is gonna come out with us. I'm gonna get little repair going. I guess that could be why. So many of my torches are broken. Slime balls. Okay. Let's hold on to that. Let's drop this off. It can wait with our other dye supplies. These 3 did get used up. Like, instead of messing around with oh, so I could have brought that one over when I did. Almost perfect. All right. All good here with our lime boxes. And then last but not least, you. There. So we have our external, at least, building supplies set up, right? So we're going to have this as kind of our base, and we can make more outer edges, kind of the structural element. And then we've got two sort of complementary colors, but pulled from the creepers themselves, right? So they are what we'll use for patterns and all that. And I'm a little trying to think of the right word. Conflicted. I'm toying around with the idea. Typically, and what we did in the taco world, we floated, we basically scaffolded up to the sky 128 blocks up, and then went up, made our base, made a portal, linked it to the nether, had our connection go through the nether, and just, whether we could either fly up there or we could walk. I'm walk through the nether, use the portal, and yes, we typically did walk through the portal to get up to it. And I'm still all about that, especially for beginning. But I am toying around with the idea that do we give it some kind of leg towers that anchor it, right? In the past, my darkroom spawner towers were suspended or held up, quote unquote, by um, the tower that contained the water elevators, right? I'd always make it early on. I'd make an up and down water bubble elevator, just like we have over in the village for the cactus farm. And that would be fantastic, right? We would bop up and down, boat over to it, and go. And it was early, so before we got the wings and all that. And then eventually, yeah, you put in a portal and you fly up there later. But the base at least kind of sat, and then the drop chute suspended the top, so everything reached all the way back down to the ground. If we do the portals, we save resources, save time, all that kind of stuff. But it does then just become something floating up in the sky. And you guys know how I feel about blocks. Now we're making it so we can justify it any number of ways, but it's a consideration. And if it would look cool by doing something different, then that would be something I would consider. But I think just for that's not the one we want. So let's use this. I don't know why I felt the need to move that. So test case here. Let's see how this goes. I have no idea what the best method here would be. So notice, right? They're kind of like textured, speckly, and then they get very smooth colored because we're getting them wet. Oh, I'm doing this on, and here's what I don't know: which tool. Looks like it's gonna be pick, but yeah. So this is kind of good for us. We don't have to go back and repair. Our water is filling back in. But here's what I don't know. Is this as good as it can get for us. Are we better off going deep and then up? Right? We could do. This is pretty deep. So we can do this and just shift our way down. That's probably a little quicker. I think this can work, right? This is, again, all thanks to our Res Plus helmet. Oh, space. Come on. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh no! All right, I'm learning. I am learning. Oh, wow. All right, there's that to factor in. We don't want to lose our blocks. Yeah, so we have to manually switch out the stacks because once placed, we can't just click to load a new stack, right? We've changed blocks. As soon as they're placed, they become concrete instead of powder. One more. Come on. And we have to make sure we don't lose them to floating. All right, let's now evaluate what we're doing here and how we can make better. I like this. We're doing well. I'm definitely good, but maybe you guys can see what is occurring to me here. We can go back in like to here. There. Get a deeper hole and do more any in each stack. Because we weren't even close to our air capacity there. I love that this is close to home. I love the thought that this might connect down to our stairway cavern, although I've tried to explore a little bit to see if I can find an opening to air from down in our staircase. And so far, I haven't found that link, but it doesn't mean it's not there. I don't know why that was so difficult. Oh, maybe some current or something. Who knows? We'll go get air. Fine. And then I guess we'll go to sleep. But first we're going to get this edge. All right. Fantastic. Tomorrow, a brand new day. We will be able to convert a lot more of that powder. So no elaborate farm, but I think this is going to kind of work for us, right? Clay, I think we've been putting over with sand and gravel. Variety block here. And dirt. Missed that. It's awesome working right next to home like this. We can go sleep in this bed. I don't even have to switch out my inventory slots. Fantastic. All right, so now, oh man, I don't think we're going to be overwhelmed with inventory at any point. So I think this is probably our deepest spot. Perfect. All right, get her full air and then just back down the stack. This is the one that if there's going to be any kind of an air issue, we'd be able to figure it out. But, you know, based on dropping kelp in any of our elevators or anything like that, I don't think there's any concern or problem. The only thing is when these scatter that some of them get stuck on overhangs and lips and stuff like that. So perhaps we can do a little bit better improvement-wise by kind of trying to hit the middle and now dropping this down a bit. So what are we doing here? The idea is that then when things shoot up to the top, they won't get snagged on the walls like that. All right? Oh, I didn't get air. I don't want to lose my concrete, but now if we say go here. Not quite as deep at the moment. We gotta go 3 deeper to at least get a half stack. And this is kind of killing all that access we had to go that much deeper over there. Oh. Oh, dude. This is not cool. Why is that? I want all these to come up to the surface for us so we can just snag them up here. I don't want them to kick out to the sides down deep and then hang up on the rock, although some of them just seem to be floating in at random heights. I don't know. We'll keep working on it here. See if we can improve our lot at all. Obviously. Oh, what? How did that happen? Lung capacity is not our problem at the moment. See, there's still green concrete getting stuck. I don't know if those dated back to that second attempt when we went off this corner to go extra deep. Here that we're working on. Let's take. I really don't want those pockets that I keep creating, right? These are the enemy. Because that's where the die blocks and everything else can get trapped. tread water, have a little snack. I think for now, we'll fill those pockets best we can. There was another one. Like that. If we eliminate those, then we shouldn't have as many issues. But it's all this extra stuff. We keep snagging stone on some of these edges. Didn't really anticipate spending quite so much time up and down in here. I think we're... It's a little dark. Let's see what we're doing. We don't have to use sea lanterns under. Oh my, damn it! Why? Why? I was not aimed at that block. That is ridiculous. And now I'm swimming again. I guess that was like me hitting W, maybe? Put me into swim mode? But why that breaks the block that I'm standing on occasionally, I have no idea. It's awful. I don't like it. Ooh. Okay. Keeping an eye on the air. Back up. See, I don't understand how we're... Oh, well, I guess I'm just at the edge, right? And we'll be working from closer in there. Oh, wait, I was going to get a sea lantern. Or not a sea lantern, but just some light. We get some light, since we're working down here anyway. I would imagine that will be welcome in your guys' eyes, and certainly not be awful for me either. Alright, let's dump what we got here. Dirt, gravel. What did I do with the rest of those? Did I put them downstairs? Yikes. Okay, we need some glow light. Sorry, I tried to coffee in the portal. Never a good thing. You coming through too? Alright, let's get some light down there so you guys can see what the exciting rock that I'm mining away. I don't think we need too many, but take 10. Alright. Shut that in case our little neighbor guy wants to come hang out. Again, what monsters? No. Disagree. They must be upstairs. Oh, man. I mean, I guess we can just put our bed down and go further away from the hill. We can just go through the portal and sleep in the nether, right? See? Take that, monsters. So let's start. Behind and below where we ultimately want to end up. Because again, we don't want to snag the rising blocks. It gets a little rare. That help? You guys feel a little more aware of what I'm trying to get done here? Having light to see by? Damn it. I don't know how. Go up. We'll see. I mean, I guess I can expand this as needed. We were a little bit deeper, shooting right down on that corner. But again, I think chasing the blocks is ultimately going to waste more time. But I think here we can just go straight on the edge up, and then as they go, if there's nothing overhanging to snag the blocks on, they will eventually float up or stay right in this corner so that I can grab them up, right? And we'll be working away from all this, so whatever spread happens on the blocks that we are cutting in that corner, hopefully we'll keep them in open water coming all the way up here. Right? Hope so. Well, with that exciting work done, or at least set, we'll give it a test run here in a second. I'm going to step away for just a second, and we'll be right back. The drawback of being on the second cup of coffee already when you start the stream of the day is there's no real reason to get more coffee as we go. All right. I kind of want to come down to here. The more we do, the more we can process in each stop. Is that the one? Oh man, that went one too low. Okay, well now I gotta go up. Some of these just look straight up green. I think they're teasing me. It's like, oh yeah, that could be your concrete. Will be my concrete game. Look nice and flush. All right. Not getting greedy. Just cut that edge. We'll clear out the middle. 2 more dives or so, maybe. Put some light in the floor. And call it all good. And we're getting more stone. Because it's a resource and we might need it for something. Oh, this one might hurt a little. Oh. I know, I'm trying to get. Oh, nice. That was the full length of our, full extent of our lung capacity. All right, last but not least, we're gonna light this level of floor. If we ever decide to go deeper, fine. But I think this is basically how deep it would have been if we just went straight off our corner there, close to it, maybe a little deeper even. Right, that was where we started from, and now we can go there, but still have more clearance for the blocks to rise. We'll probably take these two and just make it. It may not be a perfect square, but a little more square-ish. Let's go kind of in this dark. We'll put one there. There. And then maybe here. Here. And here. Lots of light. That will help us see any blocks that are floating around. And like I said, clean up that corner. I don't know how much we want to invest in. You know, eventually we'll just empty the ocean and might as well be out in the middle of nowhere. But at least getting those, I think, should. If we're working out of here, I don't think that the spread will be too much. Maybe we have to expand a little bit more in that area, but I think we're pretty close here, right? Certainly feels like we've done plenty of legwork here to set this up. So let's go dump off all the rest of this. And this. And now we can see, started with 35. How close do we get to the surface from here? How far up our stack? Ooh, that's pretty good. We might be, might be at like 45 or so. Okay, well, it's almost nighttime, right? There we go. All right, now we have a full day. Nothing but concrete. All right, so we can start switching these and going full bore these. Just a little bit of wiggle inventory space, right? Wrong button. All right. Now, can we get to the bottom of our stack and come back up again still with enough air? Based on that earlier one, I think we're going to be just fine. And what do the pieces look like? Are those stones? I think we kind of nailed it. I don't know for sure, but all right. It's still a little pushing it, but I think we'll be okay. What we can't do is grab out any of these, but I do. Where'd they go? Oh, maybe they despawn now, or maybe they're lower. Here they are. These are not green concrete, so we're good there. First time was good luck. We'll see how it goes from here. But again, that's kind of maddening. If cutting into this wall keeps them all kind of contained and arising. Oh, see, this is our problem. Oh man, stop it. All of these, dump them again, and then hopefully we have enough overlap that we can now contain all the remaining inventory. So, any Minecrafty folks, have I kind of, other than like building a crazy over-the-top super engineered machine or anything like that, am I kind of doing it? Is there a better no duping in vanilla means of concrete, or is this kind of the way we end up doing it? Now it feels like our inventory is working. Get back to the corner. I suppose what I should be doing is checking a little better on all these to make sure, but it kind of feels like that's the extent of where we end up seeing them hovering. Nothing caught on these edges. I think those are about the closest. So if we're not seeing anything there, probably good. And there's kind of two things that I've seen, at least, and this isn't really me speaking. This is going to be kind of our by far our highest volume foray into dyed blocks of any. How is that even? Oh, because this is a split. I was like, how is that even possible? I thought we had an extra stack available. Okay. Good. Let's dump these. Try again. Thought we were free of crowded inventory factor. It's a little grindy, but I guess that's what we got to do if we want to have cool decorative builds. Significantly adds time to the build compared to what, if we were just using stone or whatever, even if we were using a stone cutter to make bricks out of deep slate or something like that, it would be quicker, but we wouldn't have the colors. So, we've done them to death, right? You guys have been along for the ride, some of you, going way back to red sandstone and sandstone and the geode colors, the calcite and amethyst crystal blocks and all that. I've really tried to use most everything that I can just pull in either a YouTube or a series. So getting some color in there, I think we're due. And we'll learn from this. But if you have an idea on how to accelerate this process, feel free to shout it out. I always welcome tips. Just no, I'm not going to be running around duping concrete, which I think is a thing with the TNT stuff. And if it's a machine, I don't want to spend like 4 days trying to build and then troubleshoot because it's finicky or anything like that. Machine that I've got to do. And AFK doesn't help us, right? Because we're not going to run it when we're not on stream. We're here. So I'd just as soon be talking to you guys and hanging out and chatting while we do this up and down. It's really easy for me to view the chat. Fortunately, we got lurkers at the moment, but that's cool. You guys are always welcome. You know that. Um, I just appreciate the heck out of everybody that's been supporting us, whether it's here in the chat. The last couple of days have been fantastic, or in the YouTube channel. And I know I jumped ahead today. I kind of knew, I anticipated this grind, and I was like, all right, well, let me start early. I'd like to have a little bit of flexibility on my time in the afternoon and evening, because it's supposed to, unless it just turns stormy and we get the bad 20% chance or whatever, and it foils the plans. But it's beautiful start to the day, and so hopefully we can come out of this effort with loads and loads of supplies. And ideally, super ideally, stretch goal, if we can have a spot and do the whole portal thing, coordinates, and maybe get some cats going, I'd be thrilled. I don't know if that might be too much based on all this concrete. I'm going to do all the concrete. So we got all this to do, and then we got all the green, and then we'll just have it. It'll be done. Ooh. So figure, I don't know, another hour maybe of just chilling and hanging out, getting this bit done, and then we'll see. I think after we get these, right, we've got loads and loads of spruce logs. We did our first run of the trees. We've got lots of all three of these types of blocks, and we've got plenty of dirt to do the internal part. So at that point, I think we're ready to go in terms of the materials that we'll need to build the exterior and fill in the guts of the creeper farm. Aside from the cats, but there's not a whole lot of point in getting cats until we have the location, and then I can just take them to it, the couple that we tame, and set them to breeding, and we'll just have food and feed them as we build. So we've always got a big supply of cats. And as some of you know, as we build upward, we just unsit cats. They'll teleport up to us as we go up, and then we'll sit them back in the corners of each of the floors, so that they'll encourage the creepers to move towards the water paths and the drop chute. I don't know what it is that right at that point, all of a sudden we start placing quicker. Do we start swimming faster as we get higher in the water? Is that a thing? Also, let's eat. Also, we should probably, I've just been kind of riding the pillar. We should grab up all these extras so they don't despawn on us or sink. It almost feels like once we get down, then the picking, the going down part seems to get quicker the lower we go, And then, like right there, the placing of the blocks seems to get quicker as we come back up towards the surface. Also, I wouldn't be at all opposed, hey, cool squid, if occasionally a drowned guy showed up and wanted to shoot us with tridents. I didn't even look at whether I was hungry or not. I was like, oh, I'll just eat, grab the blocks. Oop. But, yeah, we're not there yet. Uh, I guess it's good to have the full stacks, but it's those partials I gotta watch out for. If I start filling up my inventory with 2s and 8s and 6s and all that kind of stuff, we're gonna run out of space again to grab the finished product. Yeah, nothing that I can do to. I'm not changing anything as I go up, and all of a sudden there's that tempo change. I don't know what that's all about. All I know is that the more often I just go up and down with no change out or anything like that, the quicker we get this done. I hope I'm not going to suffer any loss for this, but we'll see if I can do the stack the 22s or, split these two and then stow the leftovers again and then make that our block grab without losing any. Because that would... Come on. Save us a bit. Less of that time. But to this point, I don't really think we'll know until we unload everything. I don't know if we've been losing any blocks along the way to despawns or anything like that. Seems pretty quick, and I think you get quite a bit of time. Oh, I should have done those. See, this is how I've got a 57. I've got an 8. At least we finished up those last stacks, but... There's a few more. Let's... Oh, that doesn't even... Come on, man. There. Wasting time, though. Ooh, that's the first potentially it released though. Say the first potentially stuck one I've seen. You keep kind of glancing to the left as we go down at this top part. Yeah, I think when we go back up next time, let's throw our process stuff in the bin. Well, then we'll have plenty of inventory space, so I don't have to keep doing this. We'll grab up all this stuff. I thought there was, but maybe they all got pulled up. Well, when we count those three, we're over halfway. Now, I don't think there's really a means for them to clog up my inventory anymore. Even if we start splitting the stacks just intentionally, we'll be all right for a while. And as long as we don't do that, we should be really good. I think I timed that poorly in terms of sleep, though. I could have probably gotten that done. We're still good. Got another round here. Shout out to anyone, lurking VOD viewers or otherwise, that is putting up through this. I should have like a secret password or something that, like, oh, if anybody mentions in the comments or something, let's do that. I don't know what I will. I don't have any means to do prizes or whatever, but we'll. Let's say this: if anybody, YouTube or in the comments here in Twitch today, in the next couple minutes, to acknowledge that you're paying attention right now, or if you just drop a comment on this video in YouTube, if you're sitting there right now playing some game, doing work or whatever, and you're like, oh, I hear Havage, and he's saying he will name a pet for me in his world if I comment right now. I got you, but you got to put in the word in your comment, if you're a YouTuber, or in the chat right now, you got to say cement, not concrete, cement, right? CEMENT for folks who may not Englishy. You mentioned cement in a comment. I will know that you were randomly watching at 2 hours and 19 minutes into the stream. I fully fully expect nothing. But if you happen to, and if any of the lurkers want to reach out right now in chat, you guys are awesome too. Definitely applies to you guys. You'll get a pet. You might even get a breeding cat. How's that feel, huh? They do much better lifespan wise than let's say axolotls. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's that same level. I don't really feel like looking at an F3 screen, but at some point we could, I guess. Where it is that those are switching. Oh, and then we can't. Oh, this is dumb. Now I gotta go all the way up. I was not prepared. since we're derping about. Do that. Switch that. Oh, look at it. We're getting there. Hey, you want to claim, dude? Were you lurking? I don't know. Skash may be crushing the hopes of all the YouTubers. I don't know if he was paying attention. You gotta say the secret word of the Twitch chat. But whether you do or don't, welcome, man. How you been? It was great hanging out in your chat earlier today. Sadly, just got in. That's cool. I'm sure if anybody will be able to make up for it, you could probably guess what the big grand prize is going to be. But since it is still eligible to VOD viewers, get in there. How you been, man? I'm grinding concrete in Minecraft today. Very exciting. I've never really done this before though, so I was learning for a little bit, and now it's just the world's least exciting amusement park ride, going up and down in the water, setting and then breaking all of the dry concrete powder so it turns into concrete blocks that we can use for our next big build project. So a little bit of a grind. Hey, dude, man, you're amazing. But no, I was very literally. Oh well, no, too early to tell. I was absolutely that time. A lot of times, like if I'm in my evening or whatever, and I'm AFKing or lurking or whatever, I'm like away from my desk, cooking food or doing chores or whatever. For most of yours, that whole time, from when I first said hi to when I was like, all right, gotta go, I was doing work on my computer and desk and all that, so I had it in the other monitor when I could be watching, but I was following along the repeated trips through whatever the Valheim version of portals are to get to the stone and all that. Hanging out, watching that. You got, dude, your community, I'm guessing, like the Valheim guys, the way that you guys raid each other back and forth is amazing, dude. You guys have awesome counts. It's amazing. Oh, what am I doing? And likewise, I just knowing a lot of these times that like, yeah, there it is, the first stuck block. Damn it. See it down there, guys? It's the first time I've seen one sitting over there. Let's go get it. Maybe before we switch to green, we'll have to trim that back out. Just knowing that, hey, Skash drops in, like, says goodnight, goes to bed, gets up, and comes back to say hello again when I'm done. I love it, man. That is so cool. I appreciate the heck out of you. So what's good post-stream? You get the lighthouse going, or is it still kind of foundational? Powdered concrete becomes concrete. So we've got lime concrete powder, which in that 9 by or 3 by 3 block, right? It's the dye, and then 4 sand and 4 gravel, and you get 8 pieces of powdered concrete out of it. But then you have to wet it in order to do anything with it, which, as you can see, kind of time consuming. And I know that there are, like, I've seen it in streamers and stuff that I watch, I know that there's kind of elaborate machines that will at least place the blocks and wet them, so all you have to do is sit there and pick. But I've not really ever done this, so I don't. This seemed as low intensity and no spend a day trying to figure out how to even do that and still ultimately have to break all the blocks. Also, I am very aware that there is, well, most Minecrafters know there's TNT duping, right? There's a means to trick the game, kind of. They haven't removed it in several development cycles, so it's pretty much here to stay. But there's a means to basically using TNT produce multiples of certain blocks that are being blown up, and it's one of those concessions to the youthful players that maybe don't have the built up patience. To me, it just, for me personally, chat, don't freak out. It seems cheaty to me because I don't like the idea of it's like in magic universes and all that, you can't produce food out of nothing, right? That's kind of a convention in any, like, a fantasy type deal, and sci-fi has conventions and stuff too. It's basically just my own convention in the world. I don't like that idea of, oh yeah, you wiggled your fingers and you just produced stuff, right? The whole cool part of a oops, we've talked about how that doesn't work. A sandbox world exploration buildy type game like this is, you got to go out and explore the world. Valheim very much like that, right? So that's me. That's not. I don't have any expectation that anybody else play the way I play. But I will endure this grind to end up with some cool blocks to build with. So that's the plan. We're gonna have a very green and ender brick themed darkroom spawner. Oh my gosh, a new first time chatter. Hang on a second. Let me get back up to the surface here so I don't drown. Is that it? No, one more. Affenman Rocks. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? Hope your day is, or night, or wherever you may happen to be in the world, whatever time it is. Hope you're doing great. Thanks for dropping in. Hello, hello, hello. All right, let's grab these. Let's go. We'll finish this up, but I don't want anything to despawn. I'm doing fantastic. Although I gotta say, this is, I was just explaining, I've got a big old project here making some concrete, and this is, despite having played a long time, a lot of Minecraft in hardcore, I really haven't made a lot of use out of concrete powder and concrete, other than just like, oh hey, I made the blocks. I've never really done significant builds with it, and kind of getting used to. This seems to work, but it's a bit grindy to get the materials that I need. But yeah, just prepping up. I think today we won't be doing a whole lot of building, but we will. Hopefully, by the end of today, we'll have everything we need set up, and hopefully have a good location and possibly a portal set, or at least the coordinates for the portal. All right, anything stuck? It's also looking like it's getting to be nighttime up there. Oop, oop. We're gonna make a dark room creeper spawner. I need gunpowder for rockets and TNT. So we're just gonna make the up above the world creeper darkroom spawner, and for the block palette that I'm gonna use to make it more than just a bunch of dirt in the sky or something. We're using green and lime, and then ender bricks. Those are going to be our colors. So just, a little variety, little pattern or something, decoration. And look at that, we didn't lose a thing. That makes me a little happy, actually. So yeah, you're perfect timing, by the way, because that's been a grind. setting up, we had a. Oh, wait, how do I? Uh-oh. If there's one more, how did I have? Oh no. Am I just missing? Oh, we missed one. Hmm. Green concrete. I think one got hung up and despawned. That's too bad. That's not a bad loss rate, though. I think we can live with that. And we were figuring out what we were doing, so. All right, so our lime is done. Now we can set up our green, but Affin Man, for saving me from myself, I don't know if you've been a VOD viewer, if you're just stumbling by, welcome. I'm gonna go tour around a little bit. So you're welcome to enjoy the sights and scenes of our world so far. We're quite a ways in, but playing hardcore vanilla. We got Daisy Bell the dog, a couple other dogs hanging out. This is our very undecorated base. I don't think we have much to do inventory management wise. We'll just run down to the downstairs portal so I can enjoy looking at all this stuff. I love this world. We do have a big flooded out cavern that we clipped on our staircase down. So your promotion link. Oh, nice! Tactical Slime is such a dude, man. Shout out to Tactical or Slime. He says, "Call me anything." So, yeah, he came over when Twitch Tomar dropped a raid, I think. And Tactical Slime has dropped in to say hello, checked in a few times. And what a homie. Thanks, man. So yeah, from my base first portal here, I don't know if you know Minecraft at all, first portal into the nether, came right up higher, but in this nether fortress, which was fantastic. What did I just... I'm back upstairs. We'll go back downstairs. That was where I really intended to get. Actually, basement is just basically storage. It's in the midst of an awesome cavern system, though, that doesn't really touch. You can't really see it, but it starts just down there where that redstone is, and all over the place up above, and connects right down there, and these are just massive, spectacular caverns. I got a little storage, a little wart, a little bone meal processing, some furnaces, all that good stuff. I do not know Gorilla SMP. I was just seeing Donut SMP. Honestly, I'm very single playery, so what I do is kind of all me. So like really, the ones I kind of know of are like Hermitcraft and some of the big boy streamer type ones, and yeah, it's just kind of off my radar. But part of the reason why I love this world, among all the natural scenery, we spawned over in beautiful, beautiful mountains over there, and I have a whole inland sea of high cliffed, peaked mountains. It's beautiful. But much later, we were discovering around behind our randomly set base and discovered what I call village number 3 and 2, both on this lake. And then there's actually village number 1 going back towards our base is right back down this river, all connected. So we had villages all around us, and my hope here in hardcore, right? If I die, I lose the world. But while we work towards that, we're going to build up this whole lakeshore area. All our various builds and farms and trader halls and all that kind of stuff are all going to go in here. So we made librarian condos to hang out in. We've got villagers' bread hanging out in this tower, and eventually use minecarts to distribute them out. Most recently, we just made a cactus farm right here to cook and get some XP and more green dye, right? But yeah, I'm very happy with the world. Oh, it was best see like again. I've streamed either YouTubed or streamed for a few years, and I played hardcore Minecraft almost exclusively. Just no shaders or anything, just straight up vanilla as it gets. 8, 9 years or something like that. And by far, hands down, oh, this is my farms. I basically do some variation of this every time. Full bees, which is 54 hives or nests aside, 3 bees. They're all filled up, 3 bees each. They do our pollinating and give us any of the honey supplies we need. So it's premature, but we're fairly recent off beating the dragon and trying to get our gunpowder set up so we can make our. I've got 3 pairs of wings from the end. Very very easy to grab all that stuff. It's been great. Here's our the first village, and I just expanded on the standard Savannah village style, but built a house for me to trade with our first 2 farmers that we were racking up emeralds from. So it's coming, but in terms of like buildy stuff, got a long way to go. I've got great little setup for withers. I've already got 5 skulls, but haven't fought them yet. But because I haven't had a lot of gunpowder, I haven't had TNT to go get my netherite, and I haven't had rockets for the wings. So the gunpowder farm is going to get us that, and while I could throw something together real quick, I'd rather make it kind of decorative, just like with the librarians, right? I could put them in dirt huts, but I'd prefer to make a little condos thing and set them up, kind of play with it. So it's just fun in hardcore Minecraft. But for some of our viewers, they've watched me suffer through a lot of different failed death loop endeavors. So just kind of getting things going. It could, hopefully, but as all hardcore worlds, at some point something will probably take it, and it, like all others, will remain largely unfinished. But I had a YouTube world that was incomplete. I don't know if you're familiar at all. A few years back, there's a kind of a deal with doing the HCMC here on Twitch, which was the hardcore Minecraft 100% all the advancements in Java. And I was basically doing that in YouTube, and on to the last advancement, which is called How Did We Get Here, where you have to have every effect in the game active on you at the same time. It takes a lot of setup and all that, and can be a little dangerous to accomplish. But we had the iron farm cranking to make rails to move our shulkers from spawn, where they would pop out, all the way over to our Guardian Temple Island setup where we were going to run everything. And then I started streaming on Twitch, and I was like, we'll leave this YouTube 1 hour an episode kind of thing and switch to streaming. And I never went back. So that one has remained. Never took an L there. And then I actually had a laptop failure where I switched over to the PC and started a new world. Never went back either. So a couple of them, but there's been a lot of L's along the way, too. So usually, we just run a world a season. This one's going pretty good, and we've kind of gotten to that point where it's like, yeah, we're pretty safe, right? Never say never, but I can kind of lean in a little bit more to building now and enjoy that rather than just trying to progress. But as you can see, like those librarians and all that was all pre-dragon fight. So I take my time, try to enjoy it, and I think the chat enjoys that. We talk about a bunch of different stuff and all that. Yeah, I streamed from the laptop, and a lot of folks here can attest. It definitely got laggy at times. It definitely overwhelmed OBS at times. There were a lot of broken streams that had nothing to do with like internet drops or anything like that. It was just system got overloaded and had to restart. So I know that. It's Tomar's SMP. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Very cool. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about mine. Your base from a YouTuber on Gorilla. Very cool. Well, yeah, I just like within the last week, I've discovered Slime and Tomar. So have been really enjoying them, and just kind of finding that content. So I haven't really dug in deep, but those guys are super cool, and meeting other cool YouTubers as well. That's what we're doing here, right? Because I played hardcore, the first reason I wanted to YouTube was so that I would have my own record of my worlds, right? Because for 6 years before I ever did any of that, I'm playing hardcore. I've got memories of worlds, but there's no record of them, right? I don't back them up. I don't reload if I hardcore die, and that was what I was doing just solo with no audience, nobody doing anything. So those are all gone to me. And with hardcore, it's like, well, I don't mind starting over when I lose. That's fine. But it would be cool to be able to go back. So with my YouTube, I can go back and see some of the builds and things that I've done in the past. All those worlds are out there. They're not going anywhere. And meet, and then the other part was meet and get to know other people. And I was meeting so many cool commenters through YouTube. I was like, yeah, I gotta stream, have people hanging out. So consider yourself very welcome. He and his guys killed you twice. Yeah, see, I don't have any PvP skills whatsoever. The whole multiplayer deal, just really in any games. I'm just kind of solo. I love the community and the atmosphere, and I love the content when I watch it and some of that kind of stuff. But I am pretty much start a world, shape it myself, and know that it's all stuff that I've done along the way is pretty fun from us. But we do occasional variety stuff, and I think this world is getting closer to a point when rather than just doing every day I stream, we do Minecraft. It'll be 5 days out of the 7 that we're doing Minecraft, and maybe we start picking up a different game again. We've done Stardew Valley, we've done Skyrim, we've done just a couple of handful of other games mixed in for a little variety, because Minecraft can get a little bit grindy once you're through, kind of dragon fights and all that kind of stuff. Unless you're doing a big wither fight or something, you have fewer chances of losing it. So we do the building and the creative stuff, scratch those itches, but I don't expect my chat to hang out through all that. So yeah, there'll be, hopefully this will continue moving forward. We'll have a little variety sprinkled in, kind of midsummer-ish, I would guess. Um, is that just the waterfall, or is there something stuck in the trees over there? By the way, all those farms and all that we popped up, those are just over that ridge. I think there's somebody in the waterfall. Let's go check. Yeah. I'm not too. Oh, it's just the cow. This might be Hero Cow. Oh, you got stuck, dude. Um, I don't know what to do about that. I guess I can. You're kind of wrecking the vibe here, dude. But I hope I. Will that get you out? Can I push you up and out? There. Oh, I didn't even need to break the tree. All right. Well, whatever. Lots of little role play. Tell you, very 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 light role play. Like there's nothing serious here, but lots of interaction with the world. I like to talk to the animals and ask the game why it's tormenting me, all that kind of stuff. Well, yeah, I've been going for going for quite a while, Affin man. Um, so, but I'm just as happy. Like today, I started earlier than my normal audience knows me to go, so it's been pretty quiet. I knew I was going to be doing not real exciting stuff today, just preparing materials. So I started a little early, planned to go a little longer than my usual 4 hours, and hopefully get all this stuff done and have the any of the regular people that feel like showing up today, drop it in. But having started in YouTube, I'm just as fine with lurkers or even nobody in the chat. I'll just go and know that the VODs are going to be out there, and trust that the YouTube folks that are kind enough to comment and like and watch all my VODs and all that they're enjoying it too. So, welcome to the party. There you go. Well, after mine, I don't know if you've got VODs or anything on there. As I normally do, I'll try to check into you, and I'm Habbage over on YouTube too. If you want to comment or hit me up there, so I can see if you have a different name or anything like that. But if you got a presence over there, let me know. I am very, very much into reciprocating, and who knows, you could be my next favorite streamer that I'm checking out. Skash here, who is probably lurking if he's still around. Same kind of deal, right? I had no idea about him, and came along, said hello, and he's my go-to Valheim guy. I love that game. I haven't played it, but after it came out, and a few like YouTubers and streamers that I had watched previously had kind of demoed it. He's been the guy that I've watched, play multiplayer and learned a lot about the game from, and super entertaining. But that's, I've met so many cool streamers and just good people through all this that it's a blast. Even if I'm just, I should be pillaring back up. I'm totally off rhythm now. But the break was nice. I enjoyed the walk around, little mini tour. So what do you? I got your Gorilla SMP. Are you mainly a Minecraft guy? Variety stuff? What other games do you like to go to? What are your go-tos? Top games, that kind of stuff. Oh, cool, man. I will see that after the stream, and I will come right back over if you've got old or new content. That's awesome. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate that. Okay. You don't use YouTube. Oh, then even more. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that, but thanks. Pretty cool. And yeah, the Tomar, and then it was Bobby God 968. I believe recommended me to Tomar a few days, like not quite a week ago, maybe going into last weekend. As far as I follow it, Tomar was like, "Hey, I'm gonna do a raid. Anybody got a channel they want to do?" And Bobby God 968 was awesome enough to throw my name out there. Tomar didn't know anything about me. But he came over with the Raiders, and that was when Slime hung out. We got a bunch of other folks that said hello, and I caught up with Tomar the next day. A bunch of them have come back a few days here just to say hi, drop in, see how things are going, and yeah, kind of cool little back and forth. And I got to at least pop in and say hello to Tomar when I saw him live one of the days, but haven't since. So, just a viewer. Mostly I watch Minecraft too. That's kind of me. I've got a go-to YouTuber that does long play series of like for me the big hit is Bethesda games, but he's kind of variety, but he'll do like 700 episode hour-long Skyrim or Fallout series and that kind of stuff. So full explorationist, like just play the game, see everything, do all the missions, completionist type stuff. And there's, I've got some that don't go way back on the YouTube side, some of whom now stream as well, that I still enjoy checking out their content. But, those are the kind of people that are like, they wouldn't know me from anybody, and they're kind of massive, but still appreciate the influence and the games that they've introduced me to from kind of a variety standpoint. But yeah, as far as Twitch goes, unless I know you from in here or a recommendation from somebody else or catching you on a raid or something, most of my Twitch viewing is going to be Minecraft too. Like I said, Skash, Valheim, love it. One of my other great buddies here in the channel, OmniZelic. He's total variety like horror and puzzle game type stuff. But he'll do anything type variety, which is very cool. And I know, a lot of the folks in here are kind of Apex and that kind of stuff. Assassin's Sanctum is kind of all over the place. So lots of people that keep me seeing new and exciting games and stuff that I might want to check out. But it's hard to find a lot of extra time for games when there's so much Minecraft to be played. Is that what did I say? What is it? I don't know. Help me out, guys. Isn't it like the little multiplayer is kind of like Fortnite stuff? I don't know. I don't play these. I don't play these games. I just see them on streams. One of those like collaborative shooter, combat games. Is that what you're talking about? Did I say it right? When you put the question mark up there, I was like, isn't that what it's called? I will very quickly doubt and defer to chat, so give me a reason to question that I said something incorrect. I think it's Apex Legends, right? Nice. Yeah, see, I'm boomer, and the closest I really got to any of that kind of stuff in gaming, back in the day, we used to do the original GoldenEye release with the multiplayer combat on. Was that a PlayStation game or was that I can't remember what console. I think it was a PlayStation game, wasn't it? It wasn't on mine. It was just like housemate, flatmate kind of stuff in my college days. And we would do the multiplayer there. No online. It was just you had 4 controllers on the console, but 4 people running around killing each other, and that was the one. A few of us knew the various maps well enough and all that we just play the game in reverse, right? So you're always looking at the combat and your enemies and all that, and you just knew the maps. Like, oh yeah, if you're running backwards and you turn here, the wall will kick you into here. Here's where all the ammo drops and stuff are that will respawn. So that was as close as I ever got to gonna be in top tier there. But yeah, anything since it's pretty much been single player stuff. Even in like an MMO or something back in the day when. Warcraft and some of those kind of things. I played them, but I was basically just like, oh yeah, I'll go do the missions and all that. Yeah, any of those, and that's why like Minecraft. I'm a big fan of games with replayability, right? And Minecraft is kind of tops on that because a lot of those. Yeah, how many times are you gonna blow up the same supply dump and once you learn stuff like that, even though the competition may change and you may be going up against like skilled players and a little bit of luck comes into it, timing and all that kind of stuff. Ultimately, it's like, all right, yeah, they got me that time, I got them, back and forth and all that. But it can become repetitive, and not that Minecraft can't. Like this, this kind of stuff is grindy, but that's where I don't just, even though I'm playing hardcore, I don't just start every world like, all right, I'm gonna speed run it, quote unquote, where I'm gonna try to get all these things very, very quick and get through the dragon and all that before I do anything else. I'll mix it up just to keep it fresh, right? You got a whole world of game here, and if you do it the exact same way every time, that's the people who are like, man, Minecraft is such a kid's game. There's nothing to it. Yeah, it's because you only do one thing that you saw a YouTuber or streamer or something do, and you're convinced that that's the way you got to play the game. Yeah, you make the game what you want it to be. Don't worry about what other folks are doing. At least that's how I look at it. So keeps it fresh and mixed up. I agree with you 100%. There's a wide and varied basket in my kind of my top 10, but I've yet to come across anything that, and I often said, like, if I somehow I get, like tapped on the shoulder, hey dude, you've got to go on the rocket ship to Mars, right? It's going to be 18 months or whatever it is to get there, and then you got to hang out while the astronauts are doing their thing, and then you got to come all the way back. You can have one video game to bring with you. It's going to be Minecraft, and that doesn't even start with the mods, right? That's just the whole trip out. I'm just playing vanilla, and it's going to keep me super entertained. That eventually starts to get boring. All right, well, that's when I'm going to start loading up some crazy mod packs and change it all up, right? It's all out of that universe. So, and that doesn't begin to touch the variety that they've got out of Bedrock and all the other games that are tied into it now. I'm just thinking. Sorry, my nose itches. gotta scratch the nose break. This is going quicker. Oh, but we don't have the full thing, right? I gotta switch the. I was like, oh, we're almost done, man. This really flew by. Yeah, first part did. Red Boy TTV. Right on. Yeah, I will try to do that. The biggest trick here is I probably got more hours, and I would imagine that chat may roll off. But I'll try to remember. Or you're welcome to tweet it at me. I'm Habbage1 on Twitter, or if you just found me on YouTube, just grab the most recent video and just tweet it there or comment it there or something. Somewhere that it won't scroll off, that I won't miss it. Because I hate to overpromise. Or if you want to hang around, just remind me before I go. But anywhere that I can get back. There's another block trying to get stuck and go away. Maybe when we finish this load, we will clean up that overhang, right? We talked about it early on when we were setting up the rest of this, but maybe we should. That's the second time. Fool me once, shame on you, right? Is that how it goes? Fool me twice, shame on me. Shame on me now. We've seen 2 blocks over there. We gotta clean up that lip, but I think we'll do that once we're through all this. I do not have a Discord. I'm sorry. One of our new friends in the channel here just made me a logo, and I haven't even loaded that. I'm pretty slow on a lot of that kind of stuff, so no, I'm sorry. What I need to do is it sounds like I don't know if it was Slime's server that he was talking about or Tomar's, but one of those guys. I guess you were talking about Slime's Discord, so I should get over and jump on those if they'll have me. There you go. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Slime has got a heck of a community going on. you guys pretty awesome. Stacked. All right, look at us. We're almost good to go on this first half. Then we'll clean up that lip, and then finish up the shulker, and then our great endeavor of the concrete is good. And basically, I think we're gonna get it done in a typical 4-hour stream. But then we're gonna go location scouting, and then we're gonna go cat recruiting to take care of our creeper management as we build up the structure itself. Hey, yeah, I hear you. Trust me, I've been hanging around long enough to know the paid promotion side of stuff. I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe all this has been paid promotion for some of you guys crossing over, but I don't think so. I think that the recent folks that we've had dropping in have been as genuine and awesome as some of the very first friends I made through YouTube, who remain they've super blown up and have incredible content. Maya Quest and Ricky CFT. They have a Zeta Craft, I think, is their SMP, and yeah, they've been so amazing from the very first comments out on my YouTube stuff, and back and forth. I think Ricky's been going for a long time, but Maya commented on one of my videos. It was like one of the I'd had comments, but this is like, in those months when you got like no, next to no views on your videos, and I'm just playing the game, grinding, and like I said, I started in the YouTube side going, yeah, maybe I'll meet some people, grow an audience and all that, but I want to have a kind of bank for my worlds, somewhere that they can be stored up, and I can have a record of them when they get inevitably blown up. And he came in and commented, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Oops, wrong button. Damn it. Don't get... All right, that's not working. I need to get up top, get some air. I'm like hitting shifts instead of spaces, and getting dizzy. Yeah, there's so many, like Minecraft, like that, not a miss. Minecraft can get a little sketchy in Twitch chats, right? I mean, we all know it if we've spent any time in Twitch chats and all that, right? There, you can have the whole edgelord side. You can have little Jimmy in his first day on the internet, right? Who mommy doesn't really understand what Jimmy's doing on the internet. He just said, "Oh yeah, I want to go check out Minecraft stuff," and she's like, "All right," and then. Next thing you know, he's hanging out in a chat and feeling tough because he can use swear words and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I'm a few decades beyond that being a novelty. But depending on the content and the streamer, I'm okay with whatever you want in the chat. But Minecraft can be like that. So it has been amazing how many awesome, cool people continue to drop in and just blow it up in here. All right, well, that's better. I think that's going to clean up our snagging issues. Affleman, thank you so much for the nice involvement in the chat, coming by to say hello, the YouTube sub, all that. Affleman rocks. If you start up, let me know for sure. I will definitely, everybody that comes in and is that involved, you're getting my follow back, you're getting my sub and all that. So if you're producing on any of those platforms, I'll see it. And we'll look forward to it. But otherwise, have an awesome day, night, whatever you got coming up. I don't know what part of the world you're in, but Stay awesome out there. We'll see you whenever you make it back. Cool, cool. And see, I've already forgotten. Here, I should do this. I gotcha. I don't know if you're still here. He's already gone. Here, we'll throw this into the Untitled tab. Red Boy. The caps lock is all inverted. Uh, Still is. Heck, man. Oh, there's a bunch of Y's. All right, we'll see. Well, at least I grab that. Got that to you. All right. That's all good. That's down. Back in. We got more green to go. Oh, before we go location scouting, we probably will need to pull XP from somewhere. We got two beat up shovels and now a beat up pick. And just to keep our morale up, we do have fewer of these stacks of green to do than we just completed. So we're already making progress, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all going to be fine. But I don't think tomorrow we're going to be coming back and making a shulker full of some other color concrete. We'll make use of what we have for now. This is plenty. Give it a wow, excuse me. Sorry about that cough. I didn't. Once again, it's not quite the same as end, but I do have keyboard and mouse hands locked into position for this. No. More we move them, the less we get done. I have a feeling it's getting close to nighttime though, so we may have to go sleep after this stack. Nope, I was totally wrong. Not even too close. Getting there. Late afternoon. It's kind of that late afternoon time when you might think about going meeting up with friends for a beer or something. At least I would today. Looks like it's still amazing outside. We've had so much overcast and rain of late that I am really looking forward to a evening that maybe you can go sit on a patio and chill. And then we got Nuggets basketball tonight. Let's go Western Conference Finals. Shout out to the conference finals in the NHL playoffs are now set as well. Slime, who we found out is our hockey guy on the street. The actively playing guy. He's like, oh, I got a great skate in. And I was like, oh my God, you're a hockey player? Oh yeah, that was definitely me. Definitely my favorite sport. Getting to where I don't even have a full set of pads anymore. I have my skates. I have gloves. Uh, Honestly, I don't even know if I have a helmet. That might be about it. Just because it's damn near impossible to store. I live in an apartment now, like basically through my whole adult life. As long as I had access to a garage or something like that I could store the gear in, I was fine. Living in a house, right? But once you move into an apartment, it's like, nope, space is at a premium. I don't play enough or at all, really, at this point to justify that storing it. Plus, even that far out, it kind of got the lingering funk. Not as bad as when you're actively sweating and playing in it, but it's anybody who knows, right? Hockey gear smell is a particular level of stank. Well, yeah. So anyway, hockey finals. We got Carolina, Florida, and we got Vegas, Dallas. Um, let's catch that up for all the viewers. Or where does Habit stand on hockey? Where are we going? I can tell you in kind of a reverse order. I think the team, and this will probably ensure which way they go. But I basically, for folks who don't know, I'm a Colorado Avalanche fan. I live in Colorado, local team, and they arrived when I arrived in Colorado. So I've been here from the very start, um, and got to appreciate and enjoy the Stanley Cup a lot more than local fans did. Right? I think a lot of fans are like, "Oh, it's super easy. You just get a franchise, and you have all-time greats like Peter Forsberg and Patrick Waugh and Joe Sakic come and play on your team, and you win Stanley Cups right out of the gate." And between the '96 and 2001 Stanley Cups and the great teams in between that continued to battle with, it's tough. You don't just win a Stanley Cup every year. But those great battles with the Detroit Red Wings and Dallas Stars and everybody, um, fans out here got really spoiled. And then in the years in between that iteration and then the latest kind of crop of talent led by, aside from this year, Landeskog and McKinnon and Cale Makar, there was quite a rebuild. You got to go through those cycles in hockey. And as a kid, growing up in Minnesota, I was a North Stars fan until they were stolen away by Dallas. You guys know who you are, Dallas fans. So, yeah, bottom of the list, the Dallas Stars. No allegiance of mine went to Dallas with the North Stars franchise at the time. That hurt deeply when they went. Boston became my team, so I would have happily seen Boston go. I've talked through that, but just to say I didn't have any real direct ties. It was kind of a matter of circumstance and happenstance that I ended up getting kind of bought into the Cam Neely era, Ray Bourque Bruins. In the '90s, that kind of gap between the North Stars battle in the playoffs with the Pittsburgh Penguins, when Boston was also fighting the Penguins quite a bit, and then the arrival of myself and unrelated myself and the Colorado Avalanche in Colorado shortly thereafter. So pretty a pretty cool turn there. But yeah, Dallas is the one team that I am like, yeah, somebody take down Dallas. After that, kind of Vegas. I think your conference rivals, or opponents, and true, they're in the Pacific Division instead of the Central. But the Vegas Golden Knights, we've had some back and forths. We've got history in the playoffs, and they took us down. So they would probably be second least cheered for out in the playoffs. So out of the two in the West, I would much prefer to see Vegas end up in the Stanley Cup final. We'll see what happens there. And then over in the East, we've got Carolina and Florida. Between the two, the only real playoff history that we've got is that Colorado beat Florida in the 1996 Stanley Cup final in a sweep. Hey, Tractor, how you doing? Pablo Tractor, how you been? Welcome back. Hope your day was good. I know it's a little later for you, but welcome. Hope you're doing awesome. I know I am. I'm placing and breaking concrete blocks in Minecraft, which is a bit of a grind, I will admit, but we're getting set up. By the time we finish up today, we will be probably not constructing too actively, but we will be very much ready to build on our darkroom creeper farm. So we're getting there. I'm fantastic, dude. Really, really good. Made some new friends here in the channel today. New visitor coming in and hanging out. Happy to see you back. The sun is shining here for the first time in like 6 days. So just seeing blue skies and sun this morning when I got up. Oh man, it just gives you a little extra smile, a little extra bounce in your step as you're walking around doing your thing. So yeah, I hope all is as well for you today. Or tonight, right? You get you're jumping ahead. I started a little bit earlier today, but I'm going for a while yet. Don't worry. You can enjoy as much time as you want hanging out today. We don't have too much more of this to do. You fortunately skipped a good couple hours of preparing and then doing this project, but we're almost done. Wow. What gave away my secret identity, dude? That is very flattering, but no, I'm not Technoblade. Yeah, that's what I am. One of the greatest PvP Minecraft mini gamers. This is my solo play account where I just play vanilla and totally mix it all up. Trust me, things would be a lot different if I was Technoblade, I guess. But wow, thanks, dude. I'm very flattered. All right, these two stacks. That's all we got left for this this concrete mixing. I talked earlier about how tough it would be to pick up sand out of water. How much tougher would it be to pick up if you just dumped concrete powder into the ocean? That would be super impossible to gather back up. I am wetting and then gathering up concrete. And this is a material I haven't really built with before. So you have dry concrete powder, and we dyed it already, right? We went out, we got sand and gravel, combined that with dye to make all these powders, and I made some lime and I made some green, but it's just powder, right? And if you tried to like stick it, build out from a stack or something with this powder, it would just fall down like sand. And it also is not very hard or durable. But if you put it in water like this, it becomes blocks, and those are very durable and great building materials, and they can be colored with dye, so you can get a variety of colors, and that's what we're going to use to decorate our dark dark room creeper farm. So that's we're getting all our supplies together, and then we're going to do a big build up in the sky. And so, since it will be visible, unlike the cactus farm, I want it to at least have like a pattern and some different colors and all that kind of stuff. So, I don't claim to be any kind of superstar builder or anything like that. It's not going to be a cool shape. It will probably be the same kind of boxy shape. We'll try to do some patterns, multicolored and all that. So if we're approaching it, flying around in the world or something like that, we can at least look at it and go, oh, look at the pretty pattern. And I chose the greens because creepers and because we have all that cactus dye. So, what countries have I been to? Wow, that's a good question. So here in North and I guess Central America, I've been to the United States where I live, Canada and Mexico, and I have been to Costa Rica and St. Thomas. I think are the only, and St. Thomas territory, but I think that's about it here. And then in Europe, I have, let's see if I can remember them all. I have been to Great Britain, but that includes Scotland and Wales. I have been to France, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, Italy, Luxembourg, Liechtenstein, and the Netherlands. I think that's it. I mean, I don't say that lightly, right? I'm not. I know it that's like a big old list of countries, and a lot of people don't have that opportunity to travel like that. What people maybe watching the VODs or other people don't know is my father is from England. So I grew up with family in the UK, and a couple times as kids we went to go over and see the family, and my parents took us, onto the continent, and we did some tours. So I have had amazing, and I love to travel. It teaches me about cultures and people, and that's why I love having Twitch chat too. Because like Pablo here, from the Ukraine, I believe, right, Pablo? Hope I'm not messing that up. Coming in to hang out with us regularly and say what's up. It's awesome. I love it. I love getting to talk to people in places I haven't been to, places that I have. Really cool. I don't like to build, I like to break. I'm kind of with you, although between breaking endstone yesterday and then breaking sand and gravel today, I'm like, yeah, that's getting pretty worn. So I think I'm gonna be primed up to do some building again. Right, our cactus farm. There wasn't a. I mean, we built up the floors inside of it. Speaking of which, we should probably go over there. Let's do this. Finish the job we're doing. All right, and then these three are going to go right back into the ender chest, because there's no reason to store this stuff, right? White has all of our building materials, or at least these three will need wood and some other minor stuff, but that those have our bulk. Everything else is empty. Yeah, I think by the time I am started on this, maybe tomorrow-ish, we'll see. I am going to be ready to place some blocks instead of breaking them. Um, okay, Let's go to the cactus farm. That was what we talked about. We're gonna try to uh, see what that can produce for us in terms of XP here in a short amount of time. A lot, and I was in Napier. Am I saying that right? I don't know the DN. Is that just like a modified N sound? Napier? Why? Looks like Washington. Okay. Cool. Here. Let's I don't know where that is. I feel like I should. Is it a capital? I see the Napier River. Pronunciation. We should start there. Dnieper. Dnieper. The Dnieper River in Europe. Okay. Now I got that. Now let's what's it called? Dnipro. Major transboundary rivers and user rising in the Valdai Hills near Smolensk, Russia, flowing through Belarus and Ukraine to the Black Sea. And as I understand it, you're in the Ukraine part of Dnieper. 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 Awesome. Yeah, dude. I mean, I know current political stuff. Shout out to you. I hope you and your family and all are well and safe and at crazy times, right? But the Black Sea region and all that, I hope in, I know things change relatively quickly. I hope in my lifetime I get a chance to, if that really opens up to travel and gets to be good. I know my grandparents had amazing travels. I don't know if they ever got to the Ukraine, but following like the Glasnost and stuff in Soviet the Soviet Union, and sort of amid the breakup, but kind of before the some of the Baltic conflicts, they got to Yugoslavia and absolutely loved that. And then they did some traveling in Russia as well. And of course, at the moment, that's at the very least stressful, but can be done. And obviously, right now, the U.S. Would kind of scratch their heads and be like, "What are you doing going into the Ukraine?" Unless you're going to support them in a way and understand you're going into a conflict zone. Which shout out to all the people that are stepping up and helping people. Good luck to everybody. I hope it. I wish the loss of life didn't have to happen. On stream, we have played Stardew Valley, we have played Skyrim, and we have played Dungeons of Dreadmore and some little game that I kind of walked from. What was it about the grape? You guys remember the grape game? It was like kind of like a kids game, but when I was looking, like so many of the people in chat loved it and came here as I was doing the Stardew Valley run, and I was like, all right, let me go search in games for stuff like Stardew Valley, and that popped up, and I was like, oh, it's really cheap. Let's give it a try. And the test run that I did over a holiday was fun. When we tried to play it for real, we quickly got kind of stuck in the content, and I was like, all right, this is too repetitive and not worth it. So that was kind of a miss. Dungeons of Dreadmore is an old roguelike dungeon crawler, and I love that game. That game's a ton of fun. But takes it's a roguelike. You're going to death loop a lot. So we play that. Usually that's the one I save for like while I'm traveling or something. If I want to just do some check-in streams from a laptop, it's not resource heavy like this can be. So we'll throw all that up. Go do some do some death looping and fun. Those are basically it. I've got a few that I've kind of got on deck that I may pick up, but I think if we start doing an alternate again, we're probably due for uh, re a replay of Stardew Valley, change things up a little bit, and go back and play that one again. How about you? And offline, other games that I guess I play, the Bethesda games, so Fallout and Skyrim, I've played a lot. Um, on the PlayStation, I've got Outer Worlds gets rotated in every well, although I've kind of played that one down quite a bit. Subnautica, I use it like of top past games. Civ, the Civ franchise, I absolutely love some of that kind of stuff. Uh, yeah, this and that. But basically these days, if I'm playing, most of the time I'm playing Minecraft and hanging out with you guys. This is cool. I enjoy it. All right, we're gonna go to let's go to the cactus farm. All right, great stuff, man. I appreciate all the conversation. Neeper. Farm. We're going to stop there. I'm going to take another quick little step away break and refresh my water since I already had 2 cups of coffee. One before stream, and then I've kind of been working down the second cup as we've gone. We will hang out at the farm, though, let it be running while I step away, and then we're going to come back, finish up repairing these tools, and then see how far we get on picking our location and everything that goes along with that. All right, here we go. So we've got cacti cooking. We are still at 56 blocks of coal, about to start a new one here. Here's our current supplies. Obviously, we haven't even been over here to fire this thing up today, so I'm going to let that run. I'm going to step away for just a bit. You guys make yourselves comfy and cozy. If you haven't, get up, move around, take your eyes off the screen for a little bit, go hydrate, maybe use the restroom. Look outside, night or day. What's it like out there? I'd love to hear about it. We'll talk to you in just a couple minutes. All right, my friends. You will be happy to know that for the first time in a week, I'm confirmed that my outdoor thermometer is not broken. It is has moved up above 60 to just about 70 today. Sun is shining. Wonderful. All right, we need. Well, I guess let's go back down. We'll sleep down here. I didn't even check the. Even check the XP. Look, let's go. I'm ready. All right. There's not going to be much here, sadly. Oh, but before I do that, let's put the shovel and this. Oh, that was not a good XP endeavor. I mean, it's great, and I am really glad we have it. If we're working in the lake area, if we're doing builds and all that, it will just be passively racking up XP for us. But as far as using it to get XP, not quite there. So I think I think maybe we have to do the emerald loop again. The last last thing I want is more grindy, but we don't have the gold helmet. We do have 3 really beat up tools, and we do need emeralds, right? We used up so many getting all the. That's not where I want to go. Well, I guess it could be. There, 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 there. Here. Let's just. Store these 2. All right. Yeah, that's not a good sign. We haven't even regrown all the melons. This is not ideal. We might have to do cows and chickens. Because if our crops aren't fully grown yet, well, that's not good. All right, well let's adapt. We'll go hit the cows and chickens again. A little novelty. Also, not forget that we have those in there. And oh no, all right. Toolbox is in the farms, guys. When I get lost, when I miss it, you let me know. All right, here we are. Chucks. That's what we call these chicken ducks. So at least we're healing up the shovel as we go here. I guess it would. I just didn't want to pull out the pick, but once this shovel's done, we basically will need to go back out and get the other tools that we want to repair. All right, let's do that before this becomes a problem. 'Cause it can get harder and harder to get in and out of there. I didn't really think about that. Oh, look at all our bees. Happy, busy bees. You come back. Bring you over here. midday. All those extra little Chucky goodnesses. All right, and then we need this in our inventory as well. Now we can do the old egg toss. What? How did I put a path in there? Like, I guess it's offhanding and so the buttons are reversed? That's weird. Alright, well so we should do this. That's a new one on me. I hadn't really encountered that before. All right. Well, let's call that good. Let's start the chopping. It's been a minute. I actually don't mind the chucks today. It's been what, like a week, if not more, since we've come and seen these guys. So I'm okay. I'm okay that you guys got fed. We'll turn you over. Some of you were getting a little old and leathery. Well, actually, the cows were getting leathery. We'll do that next. But it's manual. It's not ideal. We could go back and chop Enderman again, but I think it's about a toss-up. And well, we were here at the farm, so. And it keeps just as it does while we're in the basement, but we haven't been working in the basement too much. But it keeps the crops growing while we're here. They're all loaded and growing. I guess the pool where we were doing the concrete powder was not close enough, which is weird. Maybe. What that should have done, though, we should go check the sugarcane farm again, because that might have fully regrown in the time we were doing all that. We were basically in those chunks for not quite 2 hours, but a good bit of time. Getting pushed by you, little troublemaker. Oh, Dennis the Menace Chuck. I think that was the first unfortunate incident with a young chuck chick. Hatchling. I'll try to take him down to 4. 5. You gotta go. All right, 4 adults, 2 pairs to look out on everybody else. All right, good job. Now we gotta go eggs again. This helps resupply. Stop it, you damn! Oh, I don't even know when that filled up. I wasn't paying attention. All right, not that. How about that? Yeah, look at this mess I've made here. A risk of mending and tool repair using chucks. Good. Those are the spots where they pecked a lot. Got all the insects out, right? Scratched and pecked. Welcome me to the chat room. Uh-oh. Well, the stream's all right. I've had that happen a couple times here recently. I don't know if that's a Twitch deal or what. I don't know if the player just loaded. I hope you guys are all doing good. Shout out and let me know if you guys got dropped or anything. I still see the time counting up on the stream, at least at the moment. So hopefully we are good to go. And we're not going to end up with a split episode. But, yeah, we'll see. If anything is seeming wonky or you're in chat and it's not lining up or anything, you might want to relaunch the Twitch page, whatever your device or PC is. I'm very PC or laptop centric. All right, and then quickly move before the chucks can get out. We go to sleep. Hopefully episode 30 is not going to have an A and B. All right. Silk Touch shovel back in and repaired. Let's unload this stuff. It's been so long. I'm like, what do I do here? And these. We really need to get a butcher. We might have to make overflow storage there. Back when I was like, we need to have a separate axe before we had mending. I was like, I don't want to use my good axes on cows and chucks, right? They'll get all worn down. So I just had an axe hanging out. Now we just go around deleting things, and sadly, these guys aren't going to help us out a whole lot either because I don't want to chop them. We've got a small herd. Whenever we last processed cattle, left them. We'll put that there. And then let's put these seeds back. There. Beets are close. We can hit them. I guess we'll do pumpkins too. I still don't have any. What did I do? Oh my gosh. At least I recognized it on the very first melon. I traded out the wrong axe. So yeah, all of our villagers are queued. It's a conflict, right? The setting up the villager trader halls, at least a few of them. Primarily, as I've said, the butchers, some Fletchers, and even a couple more farmers that would now be cured and give us consistently really good prices. That would all be a very big help as well, particularly when it comes to repairing tools, because those trades give XP, and so we could be topping things off. But it's really a toss-up between that and getting the gunpowder. We need it so badly, and I think as soon as we get this this darkroom creeper spawner set up, very quickly we will flip around and then start going to a villager trading hall setup, which will fuel the cacti and everything else. Right? We talked that to death. What do we do now? Let's hit these again. I mean, I could ferry over these melons, but we don't have that many of them. We're getting close. I think beets are pretty darn quick. Oh, let's go check the sugarcane farm. All right, we can do that. Cycle back here. I don't think they'll grow a whole lot, but they'll be growing while we're gone. You see it over there? I'm kind of worried. Oh, no, it does look full. Whoa, I hear pillagers too. Yeah, that worked out. We can go chops. Oh, damn it. Every time. Shouldn't be that tough. Normally, I would not put these right up to an edge. I don't know what made me choose to do it that way when we set this up. There should be a little cap, right? I guess these are all planted. I thought I was missing one. So yeah, we can go back and chop those pillagers too. We've got milk. No problem there. We could do some paper trading too. I know we want some for rockets, but having the you can tell where the edge was. That back corner only had 2 high, so it was. Damn it! I gotta fix that. Not today. Someday though. That is awful. See this little back section? That was not getting the same amount of growth as the others were here. All right, we will leave this to be revisited. Oh, almost hit. He was running for the water. He's like, "Get me! I'm on fire!" Oh. A little crossbow. What? Oh my god. It's alright, we got some extra levels. We do need levels too, but I was supposed to be grabbing that pillager XP to help repair my tools. Right. The ultimate deal with it later move. Someday we'll discover that. Man, why is there a crossbow in here? This is close enough. I have decided. We could go dump these seeds in the basement to make some more bone meal. since I think we only did a couple loads out of the chests here that are basically overflowing. We're not going to do that at the moment. We'll do that after. All right. Wow, why am I so wiggly? No wiggles. No wiggles, chat. Okay, back to melons. Okay, let's do this and this. And I know these won't be on sale, so we won't get the best price for our melons, but they might cool down and reset, so we can sell more melons soon. By the time we're ready with more crops, right? Hello, I have melons. And beets. That's right. I don't think the beets by themselves. We'll put them on sale. Come on over. Melons, you know you want some. Oh, I thought he was coming in. Okay. Spare melons away. Pickaxe got closer. Emerald supply gets better. And we got a few beets. So now, I think, like, they wouldn't be loaded, right? If they were farmers breeding or anything else like that, they aren't doing their thing when we're not there. But I think timeouts on trades don't care, right? Like, those run on the game clock, but they don't have to be loaded, I don't believe, to process through more. All right, let's do this next. Thinking about it. basement. As I run in like every cardinal direction except the one towards the gateway. Alright, you guys go up here. Do one of wheat as well today. Farm. Right back through. Alright. Now, none of that helps these grow. But I'm going to do that. I think I noticed, like, the wheat supply is really good, but I think our chucks were low. These guys have not grown up. So that doesn't bode real well. But these guys might be hungry again. So let's try to feed. One more feed could get us repaired pickaxe. Yeah, here we go. Fix my pickaxe, cows. Or not, I guess. Every little bit, in that case, I guess. Alright, our wheat is still not quite there. Our pumpkins are doing good. Wheat. Carrots still have a few gaps. We could still go do that paper trade I was talking about. Maybe we should do that. I don't know. Like, what that does is allow the cows and the chucks to get hungry and grow again, right? So, not quite the waste of time I sort of think it is. But, doing that kind of stuff doesn't help our crops grow as much. But if we could do another feeding again, then they get more cycles to try to grow up. Man, this feels... it feels like a really grindy day. Thank you so much to our new friends and our old. Mel, shout out to you. Skash jumping in, saying what's up. Man, I'm sorry. I'm going to... Affenman Rocks, shout out to you. And Pablo Tractor. All you guys, awesome in the chat. Thank you for helping me through what is otherwise just kind of a grindy day, but needed, right? In order for us to get where we want to go, we got to do all this stuff. And as you guys might know, I don't hate farming in games. It's kind of soothing. Okay, let's go. I don't think there's a real reason to go back to the house instead of here. Now I'm not even going to take that much sugar cane. We'll just load up the inventory and then go back to... Oh, look at that. They grew up too. We'll go do this. We'll go to the librarians, trade out this paper. Get that XP. Hopefully that will help out our pick. A stack. In case we're desperate. Doing exactly what I just said I was going to do. We'll come back all loaded up on gunpowder. And go, oh, what do we do now? Yeah, we'll go trade this stuff, come back, feed the chucks again, and as we've been doing this, the potatoes are getting closer. I think the beets and the wheat grow a little faster. But they're further from the bees. Carrots and wheat are kind of neck and neck. See who wants to win. All right, Nether. No, I'm going to the wrong one. I don't want to go to the farmers. I want to go to the librarians. Run, then jump. Don't try to drink your coffee when you're going through portals. You're never going to have enough time. This is a lesson I should have learned long, long ago, but refused to. Zoop. We can go here. Boop, 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 bop, beep, bonk. And one of these upstairs, one of these has paper included in the little sign. Getting there. What I should do, that one is already loaded up, right? I should be leveling up more. I don't get any extra benefit out of continuing to trade with that guy, other than if I wanted them to be on sale. Respiration 2, meh. But it's nicer to have these guys all up at master level. Any more XP? Oh. Who else wants paper? You do too. Wait, I didn't even get your XP out of that? We're gonna have to wait a little bit. Oh no. Must have kept him up past his bedtime with all that active trading. Alright, dude. Frostwalker 2, which I already have. Come on, man. Hey, you don't want paper. You don't want paper. You don't want paper. You don't want paper. You don't want paper, and you're potentially obsolete now. Of all things, I got 2 different Frostwalker. Oh, come on. And then this guy isn't even assigned. So that does it. There's not a lot. Oh, you're ready to go again, though. In fact, all these guys that I leveled up. You still don't want any. I guess we're back to you, dude. If it's a choice between... How many of those did I do? Extra after I'd finished repairing. Alright, well, we fueled the Emerald engine, which is good. Some extra paper here. I should try to remember that. We can leave these emeralds here. Why not? Our one cat is meowing. Keep an eye out for axolotls. We'd love to see some of our friends. Last sighting was Eep. Back to the farm, I guess. Oh yeah, because we can now feed again. We won't throw many eggs. At least not with the shovel in hand. Wrong chest. I think that's gonna be way too many. All right, give me your experience. Not nearly as much to be had here, because not as many chickens, chucks to breed after having just cleared them out. But still some decent progress. All right, you guys all socialize and mingle. I'll come right through the middle, shake you up. Good news about having thinned out those chucks is only one egg. And then here as well. Ding ding. Guessing that's all. One heart. Must be an odd cow. Okay. Those two done, and now we've stalled all we can. We can't stalls no more, in the words of Popeye the Sailor Man. I don't know. Really what more else to do to try to coax those along. Wow, look at you guys coming in as a unit. Somebody must have wrapped up. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Vlex Godzi and Sam the Nothing Plus, how you two doing? Hope all is well with you guys. I'm fantastic. Hoping you're great. Today has been grindy day in Minecraft. We made a bunch of concrete. It's been the highlight, and now we're farming to try to repair all the tools that I used while I was doing that. So almost through all that, but we probably will turn all the crops and go trade up all our other stuff. Vlex, I shouted you out at the beginning. That was a long time ago. I started a little early today, knowing I was doing grindy stuff, but it was cool. Already made new friends, and got to chat with some of our global friends that sometimes don't get to hang out in our regular scheduled time. So it's been awesome. If a little dry on the content, but the chat-wise, it's been fantastic. But I did shout you out for that awesome little logo. Obviously, I haven't done anything with it because I just saw it before it went live. But and I don't know. I jokingly, I was like, dude, Vlex has got it figured out. Are you a drug dealer? Because I've always heard like they give you the first one free and then you're hooked, right? That was at least what they told us back in the day in school. But yeah, Vlex was so cool. When I opened up my Twitter today to tweet out that I was going live, there was his message, as promised, as delivered. And yeah, it just goes to show, like, banging out a graphic. Mine, like my skin, that's my graphic design. Here, you guys want to see? This is me doing stuff in Paint. I made my my Habbage skin as my Hawaiian pigman. Um, Vlex knocked out our like a little Habbage logo for me in no time at all. And dude, for all the people in all the time that have come in here and been like, hey, you need you know, like basically not botting. They're real. A lot of them are real people. At least they respond, or they're paying for good bots, interactive ones. But a lot of people have been like, oh yeah, what's going on? We'll chat. But then they're like, hey, you know, and I always do say, when I get to that point, I'll throw you in a file or whatever. But Vlex, are you a designer as well? Do you do that on the side, or have any interaction with that? Because free samples rock, dude, and I would definitely, again, I kind of priorities and when we get to stuff, but I would definitely follow that up because that's cool. And for all you people that are just like, I'm gonna go hit 10,000 channels and just go and be like, use me. Set yourself apart from the crowd. It's a crowded market there for logo designers and all that. So that was fantastic, dude. So cool. Shout out to you. And it looks it's very simple, right? I'm sure you knocked it out in very quick amount of time. But it's amazing. It looks great, and it would definitely be better than the nothing that I have right now. So shout out to you. Uh, we're playing ranked on the game. Bro, close. What's up, musicians? Wow. You're shouting me up for stuff I have no credit for, saying the Nothing Plus, but welcome. Yeah, no. Dude, I talked the other day about how hockey, my main limitation was like puck control, and just the true greats are the ones that stick handling is totally automatic. For me, it was always kind of consciously doing it instead of just shutting off the brain and letting it go. That was kind of the real handicap. But that's even worse when it starts becoming my feet in a ball. But I do. I like some. I like some global football. Just not that skilled. AC. What's Inter? AC Milan, I know. Yeah, like way better looking, but I can envision how that went together, right? I've done enough playing around with it too. But dude, man, you're so awesome. Shout out, dude. Uh, Seriously, guys, this is sounds kind of corny, but one of the coolest, two of the coolest people that have come around, and they're in the last few days. There have been some epically cool people dropping in. Let's shout them out, but definitely Vlex. Shooting that to me on Twitter, so cool, man. Appreciate you. And then Sam the Nothing Plus, who hung out and chatted with us all a bunch yesterday and had dropped through. Shout out to you. And then over on the other side, thanks to a raid from one of our long-term channel friends, we've got Twitch Tomar, and Tactical Slime have both. Twitch Tomar has totally sent over just a ton of people, and now Tactical Slime is like, oh yeah, a new guy dropped by today. And I was like, oh yeah, I saw you in Tactical Slime's Discord. He was shouting you out, and Tactical Slime has been in kind of daily. I don't know if we'll catch him today, but so cool. All you guys just top tier, and that doesn't even count all the other folks that have been dropping in and saying what's up in the chat in YouTube. It's been amazing. Shout out to all you guys. But Vlex, seriously, dude, you need to start like the actual professional or so-called pro. I don't know. All the people out there that come into all of our various Twitch chats and are like, drop that message bomb. That I gotta believe a lot of them are bots, but it's basically the same message. Like, oh yeah, come check out good prices and hot designs for layouts and graphics and all that kind of stuff. And then they're gone, right? They don't even acknowledge the messages and all that. Like, dude, none of you stand out. But this guy, who just does it as kind of a hobby and is good at it, drops in, just hanging out, being friendly and cool in the chat, and he's like, oh, here you go, dude, I'll whip something up because I see you got nothing, and that would probably help. Dude, amazing. And I say it all the time. I am amazed because we all hang out in big, well, at least occasionally I hang out in big streams with large chats, and there's tons of toxicity and people in there that are just trying to get noticed, right? Through this channel and the ones that I know of content creators that kind of know this channel and back and forth. The people are fantastic. You people hanging out in Twitch make it amazing. It's so cool. So pat yourselves on the back. Go ahead. I won't laugh at you. Reach over. I know I'm not flexible either. All those people that can like put their hands together behind their back, like not like both low, right, or both high. I'm talking about the people that can like put one arm down by their hip and then the next arm up over their shoulder and then link their fingers and like connect them. Dude, what is wrong with you people? And that doesn't even count like the people that can put their feet behind their heads and all that. Dude, never. Even back in my days when I was a runner and a skier and all that, like stretching all the time. Nope. Even when I work at it, the flexibility is always a struggle, and when I don't, it's gone. I am the least limber of actual people. So patting self on back, yeah, that's limited returns for me. But you guys should go ahead and do it. Don't. All right, we got all the crops. Let's get the melons one more time here. Sam, cool, man. But I do so for you guys. The reason why sometimes I do that, and like, Skash, who is Skash Kitsune, and Jenny, who's Welsh Jenny 1984, and all that. I do. I know Jenny's not a content creator, but for the folks that are, I do try to expand the name every once in a while because we got a lot of people on YouTube who come in and check too, and they don't have the benefit of the chat. So when I'm talking to folks and all that, it at least a couple times, right? I like to expand out the names and be like, oh yeah, this is that person. Whether they've got content out there that somebody could check down, or just to help, kind of give context to this one-sided verbal part of my interacting with the chat. But Sam, shout out to you. Thanks, man. But also, for our American folks, we don't do too much of this. But I know, like in Germany, it's a huge deal. Sam, I remember you're not in Germany, but when I was learning German and going over there and meeting people, there, we don't even acknowledge in our language that there's a formal versus an informal set of ways to identify and conjugation and all that, verb classes and tenses and all that. But in other languages, and therefore in cultures, there is. And there's usually, it's kind of a distinction and a mark of comfort or familiarity with people when you get to the point of, don't call me Mr. Habbage, you can just call me Ham or Cabbage. By the way, for folks who don't know, I haven't said this a lot. A lot of people call me Ham or Hamburger, as I think Slime has been. Would call me whatever, right? You guys are awesome. Habbage is actually, and when I first envisioned it, it was Habbage, not Hambage. So the M is kind of silent, although Ham is obviously the shortened version. It's very fine. Everybody can call me Ham, or you can call me whatever you want. But it's a contraction of ham cabbage, which I am a fan of cooking in a slow crock pot or a slow cooker. Um, you get the goodness of the cabbage and the flavor of the ham all blended together. Sometimes you throw in carrots and onions and all kinds of other stuff in it. But as a base staple, people have been doing it forever kind of food. That's good stuff. So Habbage is what I came up with, and I was actually looking for. I was gonna like, oh yeah, what's a random name that oh, I'll be Habbage, and that was actually taken. So I was like, all right, how about Hambage? We'll just call it Habbage. So there you go, little name stuff. But I do appreciate that because for a lot of people, when you're like, oh yeah, just go ahead and shorten my handle, it's a little different virtually, but that means something in cultures a little more than for our American friends here or Western. I don't know. I don't think Canada has that per se. But particularly when I was studying German, that was something that was emphasized. Like, yeah, you don't just automatically go around calling someone by a first or familiar name. You use their kind of their title or their more formalized name until your relationship. So when people come in, like Sam here, hey Fee, what's up, man? When Sam comes in here, he's like, hey, call me Sam. For some people that means a lot. So thank you. I appreciate that. Pretty cool. Uh, and certainly coming in repeatedly and saying what's up. I appreciate that. All right, I think we are done with the hoe and the farming. Fee, how you been, man? The handle working great. Um, we haven't been around the cacti enough to generate any real XP today, but the handle nailed it. Appreciate you. Well, yeah, you fortunately were like, yeah, just call me Fee early on because I was like, Fiuk, what? I don't want to be accidentally offending you by slipping the F bomb in and calling Fee, that. But I appreciate you, Fee. You know that, too. Fee, I've been shouting out Vlexi. And Vlexi, I know I shortened yours up. Well, I shortened it and contracted it to I contract the Vlex Godzi to Vlexi, and then in my head, just so everybody knows, I don't know. I don't know anything about you, Vlexi, and I'm not saying that this applies to me. But the nickname, like if you were on a sports team or whatever, you're Sexy Vlexi, right? It's like Rexy or Lexi or anything else. It just rhymes. Um, Damn it, we're supposed to be at the farmers now. I'm coming back to the librarians. But yeah, I hope none of that matters. Oh, you guys are awesome. Sophie, how you been, man? I'm sorry I didn't even ask. And I've been so stoked about Vlex and dropping off shooting over the little graphic for me that I didn't even have a chance to assure you guys that I hope you're having fantastic days, evening. I mean, I think everybody at the moment is in Western Hemisphere. Where am I going? I'm going here. Huck. All right. Yeah. Now it's been too long, dude. I'm sorry, man, but you are now and forever Fee around here. But yeah, and I was already talking about that whole graphic thing. That was sweet. Fee is the other one that keeping us up to date on various mods and things that he, she, whatever, Fee, does in um, has been playing with or using in Minecraft, and then um, has been like the go-to for tips and stuff on stuff I'm not familiar with and can learn from. So uh, always there with like oh yeah, here's a little snapshot of what I've done for that particular farm or something like that. Just another awesome example of people in the chat helping each other out. It's so cool. Appreciate the heck out of you guys. All right, this to here. We're finally restocking. Wheat can go up here. This here. And all on a day when we have basically just been grinding. Dude, I did so much concrete. Speaking of which, cool. You may have told me that. To make trades, shift-click the space. Shift-click space. Oh my gosh, is this gonna be... is this gonna rock my world? Shut up, dude. All right, let's try it with carrots. If this does what I think you're telling me it does, I'm about to just be staggered. Hang on. All right, get ready for it. All right. Shift and speed? Wait, oh, I got to get in here? There? Oh, here maybe. Shift-click space on this? Let's try it. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? It's buzzing. Did I... Can I do it here? I don't know what that crackling is. That's pretty fantastic, dude. Shout out to you. How do I not know that? I'm sure streamers must know that. Fee coming through. Do it on the either what the click it. Well, I was just holding it. So I was like pushing this button and just holding it. And it just goes. But so you set up the trade and then you shift click hold here and you just bop 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 and get them all out. That's fantastic, dude. All right, we got a lot more carrots now. These guys may or may not reset. We did earlier melon trade. Do I still have more melons in here? I do. Now we got way too many melons, but that's fine. All right, let's try again. On sale, shift, space, click. Oh, and then he's done, so it doesn't really work there. Works on the bulk items. Shift, click. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like that's. Oh, it's the. Maybe it's that I can't. Is it trying to? So now I'm just hitting space. So it's not the shift. It's the space that clicks. Not that. I don't know what I did there. Awesome, dude. So I literally called you out today too, Fee. I've come back calling everybody out. You guys got to know I talk about you when you're not here necessarily, or can. You're not necessarily safe. So Fee, I was for the basically the first time as a building supply, and not just like oh, what does that block look like? I've been grinding concrete, and we made some green and some lime to set up our build project, right, for the creeper farm that we're going to start on probably tomorrow. Yeah, at some point here this week, I think I'll probably take a day. But we've kind of been staging for all that, and so I've now got a shulker box. Basically as full as was easily done with green concrete, with endstone bricks, and with lime concrete. But as I was setting and doing the water bit, I just did. Here, I'll show you guys where I was working. I don't think any of you were here while I was doing this. So I basically extended down this deep enough water, and would come all the way down and set the powder up in a column, and then just grind it down and up and down, up and down, up and down. With respiration, it was no problem on the air. We cleared out any snags so that the blocks weren't getting hung up. And it was slow, right? But it seemed to work. I have seen, like, big build type streamers do machines that automatically set and wet the concrete, but you still have to pick it. I don't know, anything that's not like an AFK or a duping farm. But you got any tips on the way that I play the game that might speed up concrete beyond that? I don't know. Space refills the stacks. The great pineapple pizza debate. Let's see what chat says. We got some lurkers. We've had a few folks in here. Who's pro pineapple on pizza? Who's anti? I'll tell you. I'll tell you my take, but I'm curious to see what other people say before the streamer chimes in. Let's get it out there. Who's got what? Comments? Feel free to enter into the great Twitch debate. One of many, right? Beans in chili, pineapple on pizza. So many great questions, but that's a good one. I call pineapple on pizza psycho pizza. Okay. Fee is definitely on team anti-pineapple. Shovel is good. We did finish that, and we got 17, almost 18 levels. For folks who don't know, we did top off our elytra, so it's got unbreaking and mending on it, and seems like we did something else. We didn't do the sword, but there was some other, I think, enchanting-y type thing that we did with our levels from the skellies, and now we're building back up from there. But we had to repair 2 worn-out shovels from sand and gravel, and then the pick from breaking all the set concrete blocks. What do we got next? You're no as well, Lex? Dude, I thought in California that would be like all over the place. Sam asked the question, but we don't know which side he's taking. But as the asker, I'll let you guys know. I am down with pineapple on pizza, with a big factor there. The pineapple has to be dried out. Like if you take like a jar, it comes in a can, right? Chunk pineapple. If you just like dump it in it, and I can envision what happens at the pizza place, right? If you get that's why. If you like order here in the United States, if you order Pizza Hut or Domino's or something and get a delivery pizza from a big boy chain and it's got pineapple on it, that's trash tier, right? Because here's the deal. In that Domino's where they make all the pizzas, all the toppings are just in those little plastic square hanger things that fit on a rack. It's like a salad bar kind of deal, right? So everything goes in, all the ingredients are there so they can just grab and make the pizza. And the pineapple comes in the jar or in the can. They open the can, dump the jar, and all that pineapple sits in the juice, which is probably necessary, right? Because if you're making pizzas all day, if it just sat in the air, it would be dried out and like, dried fruit. So that wouldn't be good either. You want it pineapple-y, but when the pizza gets soaked with all that pineapple-y juice soaking in, that's awful. It's kind of one of those make your own pizza or trusted place, but then either a Canadian bacon or ham or whatever Hawaiian pizza, especially if you go like an extra cheese, ham pineapple and and add some hot sauce to it, kind of after the fact, like while you're eating the slice. Get a little Tabasco or something on there. That was how I used to do it. Cheese pizza with a little Tabasco. Woo! hey, that was good stuff back in the day. Um, that was before there were quite as many hot sauce choices, or at least that I was aware of. Now I'd probably dress it up a little bit, but I think just for nostalgia's sake, cheese pizza with Tabasco, boom, I'm on it. Oh yeah, feed, no worries. Hey man, you don't have to be sorry. It's an opinion thing, and I know it's not popular, right? I am not among the crowd, but I'm down. And the other day in another one, there was a big debate about pineapple on a burger. And if you got the right like Hawaiian style burger, um, with like some bacon in there and a barbecue sauce with pineapple, whoo, a little pineapple on a cheeseburger, I'm down with that. But then I'm there's not many types of cheeseburger that I'm not down with. Um, the classic, great, a barbecue bacon, always good. A black and blue burger, the blue cheese kind of blackened patty, that's always good. One of the tops for me, if it's done right, is a mushroom Swiss. Woo! Um, throw some avocado in there. Oh yeah, good stuff. So there's not many burger types. Oh, and that doesn't even count the fried egg. Um, sometimes you just need that breakfast burger too, right? Um, so yeah, I mean, I guess I wouldn't scatter the pineapple into the pizza, if that's what you mean, Fee. But and it's been a long, long time since I've done like homemade pizza, so that's not, you could do it yourself. I know the places around here where I could get one that wouldn't be gross and actually does it the way I hope. All right, this is fantastic. I think we're kind of close. Um, let's let's do a modified. I don't think we're gonna get the location scout in because that's gonna require just a straight up boat trip, and I think that will be in our next stream. But what we can do today is see if we can get some additional cats from the villages brought over to the librarian place and get a few candidates to take with us when we do go over. So that would be a good kind of winding down the stream. Not a ton of time and not like hours of me still. Honestly, I started this and I was like, I'm starting early because I want to go long. And yeah, we're about 5 hours, which is good. Um, but that that concrete that took it out of me, man. I was like, yeah, we might go 6. I think we're gonna call it around 5, and I should go ahead and get out the animal supplies box now. Probably just get out the animal supplies we need. How about that? Come on, animal supplies. We need fish and probably some leads. I don't know how you got dinged up. I didn't even know we were close enough while we were over at the other spot to have mob show up. I don't see any kitty cats yet. Oh, I thought you I thought you were a block of wool. I thought we'd lost a sheep and I was gonna grab it. All right, kitty cats, where are you at? Also, Ultimately, we'll have to go potentially to different villages to get all of our cats. We are trying to keep track. So far, it's easy. We have Tabby. That's the only one the brownish one. The only one we've done so far. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Anybody see any cats? They're always around when you don't need them. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty? Sheep thinks it's a cat. We still have two kind of cards up our sleeve here. The one are additional cats around the librarians, and the other is up near the villager holding area. Could get some cats up there. And sadly, they also like scatter, right? So when one generates randomly, then they just kind of, like the bees or anything else, they're like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna head this way. Like that bee. Oh, Polleny, is he going all the way back to the farm? That would be fantastic. Here, kitty. Kitty. Oh, we could go see the horses. All right, let's just go check and see if there's any inside here. So let's try not. Oh, that wasn't that big a deal. Do 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 do. Whoop boop 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 boop. Any extra cats? You can hear our one Dewey. What's up, Dewey? I'd love to bring you a mate, but I haven't seen one yet. Keep looking, though. Don't you worry. You will have a family, maybe. Although it would be ideal to not get the librarians overrun. But I would like to pull. Maybe what we should do is fill that whole office. We never did do the interior decorating of the office. Got a lot to do when we circle back. Shucks. Should maybe be trying to move less and watch more. You'd think, and again, I don't know what all the attributes are, but if there's anywhere that cats are likely to pop, it would be around these guys, right? If the number of villagers has anything to do with it. All right, you sharp-eyed viewers. There's our boat. Find me a cat. A cat, my kingdom for a cat. Usually my trading hall areas are just filled with them, right? More so when I used to have room trading stuff set up like this as opposed to the villager trading hall. Although I think those produce cats too. They're just not enclosed and the cats aren't contained, so they all scatter a lot more quickly. But don't see anything. Anybody see any axolotls while we're at it? No, I think that was a fish. Let's see. Are there any of these salmon about to get eaten? Looked like there was an axolotl dripping in, but it could have just been the back of a salmon behind that grass. Just saw sheep, like materialize and then dematerialize. Salmon, lots of salmon. No axolotls. We haven't seen any floating salmon either recently, so that makes me think all the axolotls have moved on to better places. Someday we will enclose axolotls in a habitat where they can live out their days and hopefully not despawn / get stuck on land. I don't know. I don't know what, when you bucket name them and they're out there in the world, do they just have like a limited time before they despawn? Because I think by the end, we were doing all right at keeping them safe, right? I cut deeper water channels so that they could get back out again if they ended up on land. They very well may have scattered and gone nomadic, but I think with the number we had and the odds, some of them would still be around. Opera GX? Opera GX or Opera? But bottom line, I don't think so. Doesn't just jump to mind. I probably have. Opera. Opera is something I think I should know. Not like opera, but like software stuff. I just can't place it at the moment. Sorry, my brain is pretty much toast now after all that concrete today. I can't believe this. I don't see a single cat. I do see a skelly over there. Browser, that's right. Yeah, I haven't used Opera. How much Firefox these days? Oh, what all you guys use for browsers? Opera, I'm guessing, for fee. I used to be big Chrome, and then it just got so heavy to run, and I don't know. The privacy stuff doesn't bother me too much. I get it, right? Like you integrate stuff that you're best off. Make your peace with life. If you're doing stuff on the internet, people know about it, right? It's all right. And you'll go through life a lot better off if. Yeah, we're all human. We all do crazy stuff. Just be okay with the fact that if you do crazy stuff and somebody decides to try to threaten you by going public with it, that you're okay with it. Whatever that is, own it and be like, yeah. I like pineapple on pizzas, right? I don't care if it gets out there, because that's the real cost of anything free on the internet is they're getting your data. I don't know how to make this change, other than it's better to go visit lots of towns. Sadly, I still have not seen any returning Masons either. I almost fell and died. I wouldn't die, but almost fell. All right, well, that was fun. Use Opera and it's cool. Nice. Is it low system load? That's kind of the main deal. I think I have heard of it. Isn't that kind of the deal though? Isn't it like it's kind of way back in the day. I used to be a big Unix Solaris Sun Microsystems and basically got bought out by Oracle, but the Unix operating system is what surprise became the I didn't know I'd left the lever switched. Well, that was a big waste. There you go, Fee. I got a lever. It's working. Um, if I could remember how to use it. We're going to hang out here instead of the Skelly Farm tonight as I wrap things up. Yeah, I came from that world. I was an administrator, network, all that, all in the Unix Solaris side of the world. Back when I was a tech guy, and so out of that kind of came all those independent things, and Firefox kind of is an extension of that a little bit. It was more Safari and some of that kind of stuff, but it all kind of varies. Basically, if I can, it's not as much named, and I think it kind of gets crushed now. But the whole idea of open source and people collaborating and producing stuff that can just get out there and be used and enjoyed and make life better for people, and not just squeezing every inch or every penny or fraction of such out of every single interaction or use of the internet. I'm down with that, right? I get it. Like the development cycle and all that is far far slower, and it gets outpaced, and there's adaptability to platforms and things like that, and interoperability that open source stuff just really can't keep up with. But that was the idea, and it was kind of nice back in the day when those things existed. Um, and it doesn't put you at the mercy of somebody that the next quarter they're going to be, what have you done for me lately? Not, what did you set up, or what did you plan to have these tools do, and what was their planned lifetime? It's can we obsolete them and make more money off a new one replacement? So Opera, I think, kind of fits into that from what I've heard. I don't know, sounds kind of cool. Just haven't had a motivation to check it out, but I like the idea of things like that. Like before it went all commercial. I don't know if you guys have all had it, but there was a huge run of ads kind of over the winter, I think, on DuckDuckGo stuff. But I like that idea of a browser as well, or a search engine that wasn't just purely designed to farm out your data, right? And I'm okay with that. I get it. I'm okay with the idea that whether it's what I talk about in the stream, like tried streaming for 5-6 hours a day and talking about all the stuff, and then just watch your YouTube ad stuff or Google ads or whatever. How much it picks up out of those themes, it's crazy. Like example, I don't know if it'll happen or not, but I wouldn't be too surprised if all of a sudden I'm getting Domino's and Pizza Hut ads because I mentioned them, and probably like, oh, I heard you like pineapple on pizza, that kind of stuff. It's crazy uh, that it's out there, but I'm okay with it too. I'm like, all right, that's fine. I think there's a level of it's a tongue twister. Anonymity, anonymity. I think anonymity in the crowd, right? Like, look, we like to pretend we're not. We're all human beings, and we're all messy and leaky, and stuff. So some of the things you think are like mortifying to whether it's products or whatever, um, or even like emotional stuff and all that, like all that stuff we're all going through, right? So if you're like, don't worry about googling mental health stuff or any of that. If you need it, go get it, right? Just take care of it, and then the horrible, like, I'm in the target demographic of sports things where they've decided that like men's mental health needs to be added to male testosterone, hair loss, and beer ads. So they've been totally rolling like the whole, oh yeah, men should take care of themselves, and I agree. Like I've oh, I guess it's a little hypocritical because I don't know, but I do very much believe in um, physical health checkups, all that kind of stuff, and I think I started the stream today talking about, being aware of how you approach things. I think I'm naturally, if an idea is pitched to me, I'm not a dreamer. I'm more pessimistic. I will find roadblocks and problems, and then work myself back towards being fired up about an idea, as opposed to that sounds so awesome, and then being disappointed down the road because I find out it's impractical and all that. And that doesn't, it wouldn't make me much of an innovator, I don't think, because I don't, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm grounded, and here it is, and that's not how you change the world kind of stuff. But just the very fact of looking at how you approach problems, how emotions make you feel, being it doesn't have to necessarily be meditative or yoga or anything like that, but just taking time to self-reflect. How am I feeling? What are my stresses these days? That kind of stuff. I think you have to be that to be a proactively healthy man or woman or anything, right? But men a lot of times get caught up either in job stuff or don't acknowledge the emotional stuff and can end up in a lot of trouble. And clearly, at least in the United States, men reflect a lot of that baggage through domestic violence, gun violence. We got people blowing up and breaking down, and we got people that are potentially, I don't know. This is just total random my thought stuff, but we've got people that are so maybe disillusioned with what they are or what they find inside themselves that they look to physical stuff to change or get away from what they initially are. And you look at people who are like, oh, I don't feel comfortable in my own gender and all that. Okay, well, what is it? And I get sexual orientation stuff and all that. Yeah, go do what makes you happy, and if you want to be recognized as another gender, I think that's completely fair, and you get especially in today's world, you get to self-determine that and identify as you want, like feet, right? Pronouns and all that. It's a younger generational thing than me. It doesn't just naturally go, but I'm fully in support of it. And I'm fully in support of people that want to live their life however they do, as long as it's not hurting somebody else. But I do, a lot of times think, is that being driven by looking inside and going, I don't like this. I like attributes of a different gender better because those people are more accessible to their emotions and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's why I like having conversations and learning about stuff from people. And I have been very blessed to have friends that are both gay and straight. And while I don't have any close personal friends that have transitioned, I had coworkers way back when I was in college that were in the process of transitioning. I wasn't particularly close to them, but I got to see a lot of the challenges as they were going through the process, at least back in the day, and gained a lot of respect. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you're just doing that because it's the cool thing to do, or because at the base when I was a kid, like the whole idea, it was kind of just becoming a topic you could talk about, as and the science and all that was coming along to where it was becoming more accessible to people. But the jokes in school and all that, and I guess my age came into play too, right? I was in middle school or high school or whatever, and you'd kind of snicker and all that, but it was like, oh yeah, men transition to women because they basically just want to get access to the girls' locker room, right, and all that kind of stuff. Like, well, oh yeah, it's very short-sighted and a hetero male outlook, which is mine, but it certainly was a lot less sincere. And what I grew up through in that college part of knowing somebody that was in the midst of a transition was how the stereotypes and the struggles they go through. Not to mention, especially back then, the process that you have to be committed to if you are going to actually affect the change, as opposed to identifying, but basically leaving your parts in place and your hormones and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, total random rant there at the not rant, but get your mental health checked is the main thing. especially guys. People just bury problems, and you end up with smashed TVs or um, you know, ruining a relationship because you cross a line at some point. Don't let that be you. If something doesn't feel right, or there's a thought or something that you push to the back of your mind because you don't want to, I don't need to think about that. Maybe those are the places to start looking, right? It's uh, it's like cleaning your room, right? Like whatever the drawer, the cabinet, or whatever is the junk drawer that you never go into. That's the one you a lot of times need to pull out and unclutter. Anyway, I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out so much in the last few streams. Shout outs to everybody I kind of went through the whole time. But we got the folks here at the end of a wonderful 5 hours fee of Lex Godzi and Sam. Shout out to you all. You're awesome. The early folks as well. We've got our new friend Affenman Rocks. Shout out to you. And all the others who've been lurking or hanging out. If you are on YouTube and you made it to this point and you watched the whole thing, first of all, there was a little piece in there. Get the word in the comments, and you'll be celebrated forever. Um, but even if you jumped around and just skipped over to the end to see where we ended up here at the Cactus Farm, shout out to you. Your likes and comments are always greatly appreciated. If you want to just say hey in there, I'll be able to follow you around and see if you're creating content too. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a great one. I hope it's as nice out where you are as it's going to be for me to get outside for the afternoon. We'll see you next time, probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, Thursday. Some one of these days this week, I'm going to step away and just enjoy outside, but it'll be based on weather report and all that. So take care. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get this saved so we don't have any incidents off screen. It's saving. It should be good. You guys rock. Take care. We'll see you next time. Bye now.